Okay, welcome everybody to day 2 of the On the Hill Productions Fall 9-Ball Shootout, brought to you live from Brews and Q's on the Boulevard in Glen Burnie, Maryland. Before we get started, we would like to thank our sponsors, MBQs, AZ Billiards, Brian's Q Repair, Predator Light, Predator Arena Light, HighRockStore.com, Safe Harbor Retirement Planners, GMR Construction, The Turtle Rack, TAP Chesapeake Bay Region, Iwan Simonis, Mez Q's, Gina Cunningham, Real Estate Agent, B. Moore's Detailing, and Aramuth Billiard Balls. Our first match is a Final 8 on the winner's side, Sean Wilky versus Thomas Haas. Yeah, the players are going to lag. Sorry, I appear to have a small problem with my overhead camera. It seems to be stuck.
Anytime I see you anymore, that's what you're doing. Exactly. Same here.
Okay. I guess we will not be using the overhead camera today. Well. Okay, well, at least the other two are working. Sorry about the technical difficulties. Okay, Thomas will break first. This is a race to 7 alternate break format. Texas Express 9-ball. 9-ball does not count on the break. It will spot. Thomas broke kind of soft and did not make a ball. Not certain whether Sean has a shot through to the 1 or not. He did have a shot, but rattles it. And this table has slightly deeper shelves than the rest of the tables here at Brews and Q's, so you're going to see more balls rattled and hanging on this table than you would on the others. Good save by Thomas. We brought back the final 16 players this morning out of the 72 that started yesterday. 8 on the winner's side, 8 on the one-loss side. The 16 players that we brought back today are the 16 players that are in the money. If you're curious about the payouts, they are in the ticker at the bottom of the screen. Also, if you would like to donate to support the stream, there is information both in the ticker and also in the description of the live stream on YouTube. For every $3 donated, you will get 1 ticket into our raffle for a Q-Tech glove and a How Q-tip. Sean was unable to make a hit on the 2. So Thomas will have ball in hand. Not sure if that 3 goes by the 4. If it does, it's probably going to be a fairly straightforward run out for Thomas. If the 3 does not go, he might have a little bit of trouble. Apparently the 3 does go. Expect him to stop or maybe draw back a touch. Then play the 4 ball in the same pocket and come around the 5 to play it in the same pocket. Okay, expect to see him to come 1 rail out and play the 6 ball past the 9. Probably roll down to get a little angle on the 7 so he can come down table for the 8. Here's a good shot. Should be a 1 rail out to the center of the table for the 9 ball, and Thomas should take a 1-0 lead here. Thomas finishes up that rack, takes a 1-0 lead. It'll be Sean to break. Next on the Hill Productions event will be the Maryland State Bar Table Scotch Doubles 9-Ball Championships, October 18th and 19th, right here at Bruising Q's. Hold on 1 second. Those dates are incorrect. It would be October 17th and 18th. The 18th and 19th would be Sunday, Monday. The tournament is Saturday, Sunday. So October 17th and 18th will be the Maryland State Bar Table Scotch Doubles. Sean broke the balls a little softer than I'm used to seeing him break. He controlled the cue ball well, has a shot at the 1. Fairly open table. The 2's a little close to the 5, but I don't think it'll be any problem playing the 2 in the corner. Okay, the loser side matches started a little earlier than the winner's side matches today. So we've got some results. Brian Jones defeated Jimmy Bird 7-2, meaning Jimmy Bird finishes 13th to 16th. Tom Zippler defeated Krishna Ravanathula 7-0. Krishna finishes 13th to 16th. And Brett Stottlemyre defeated Jimmy Kahn, so Jimmy finishes 13th to 16th. Sean pockets the 5, comes close to scratching, but gets good shape on the 6. Looks like he's going to try and draw back for the 8 in the corner. Give himself a nice angle to come across for the 9. And he should be evening this match up at 1, rack apiece. 1-1 with Thomas Haas to break. Okay, I'm back. That was a nice bank by Thomas. Looks like he might be a little straight in on the 2, but Should be okay to get down on the 3. Hey, everybody out there watching, if you like the stream, please click the like button. Hit subscribe to our channel, and that way you'll get notified whenever we go online for future streams. Thomas looks like he has a fairly straightforward run out here. Follow forward some off the 4 to get over on the 6. No, he chose to just stop it. I thought he would have wanted to decrease the angle a little bit. Comes across, play the 7 in the side to drift down for the 8. Played that very well. Doesn't want to get too straight on the 8 here, but I think he's okay. Stopped with a little bit of angle. Comes out nicely off of the 8. Is almost straight in on the 9 in the corner. Looks like Thomas will be taking a 2-1 lead. Yeah, after Sean broke and ran to even the match at 1, Thomas breaks and runs to restore his 1-rack lead. Okay, after the Scotch Doubles in October, the next On the Hill Productions tournament, November 28th and 29th here at Brews and Q's, the Maryland State Bar Table 10-Ball Championships. The weekend after Thanksgiving, $70 entry, limited to 96 players. Okay, in the last one-loss side match of the morning for the 13th to 16th place matches, Rick Scarlato defeated Matt Craw, Hill. So Rick will be moving on, and Matt finishes 13th to 16th. Okay, Sean to break, down 2-1. This is a little more like I'm used to seeing from Sean. He does not finesse his breaks at all. He just goes with absolute power. Let's see, he made the 3 and the 4, I believe. And I cannot tell if he has a shot by the point of that pocket to get to the 1 or not. Unfortunately, our overhead camera is not working. That would probably be the best camera to look at this. I'm going to assume from the way Sean's looking at this that yes, he does not have a shot at the 1. He will be pushing. Thomas elects to do here. I don't see any... As I was just about to say, I don't see any way that Thomas would give this shot back to Sean. Thomas has given the shot back to Sean. Sean plays a nice safe up behind the 6 ball. That's why I did not anticipate seeing the shot given back. Good hit by Thomas. He might have gotten a little bit of a roll. Sean can see the 1, but I definitely don't believe he can see enough to cut the ball. Probably play a safe, either keep the cue ball behind the 9 or possibly try and spin the cue ball over behind the 2. Did not get there. Thomas tried to cut the 1 ball up the table. Caught a piece of the 7 going by. And just left Sean a difficult cut, but one that I would expect Sean to make. Looking at the line for the cue ball coming back on the 2. Looks like he's going to try and go 3 rails to come back out for the 2 the way he was pointing. Sean wasn't able to get past the 7, ran into the 7, now he stuck himself behind the 9. It's an easy ball to kick and hit, but probably going to try and stick the cue ball behind the 7, send the cue ball, there's me the 2 ball, 1 rail up towards the other end of the table. Oh no, he elected to bring the cue ball back behind the 9, and he played it very well. Unable to hit the 2 ball. Ball in hand, I don't see any problems that Sean would have with this rack. Everything is nice and open. close to the pocket, but maybe a hair short on the angle, but he should be okay. Yep, Sean makes quick work after Thomas was unable to make a hit on the 2. Sean runs the rack quickly, evens the match up at 2, Thomas to break. Hey, Thomas left himself a nice shot on the 3. I imagine he's just going to stop or draw back a touch to play the 4 on the side. Bit surprised he missed that, but got a good roll, leave him, or might even have been intentional, trying to leave the cue ball in behind the 8 in case he missed. That would have had shot on the 6. Angle, he's looking at him. Not sure Sean's not trying to come 3 rails around to hit this ball. Exactly what he was trying. It was a good hit, but left an open shot for Thomas. As long as he can get on the 6 here, I would expect Thomas to run these balls out. getting down pretty quick, so no. I think he did hook himself behind the 6 ball here. Or excuse me, behind the 8 ball here, trying to get on the 6. Maybe not. Maybe he's trying to spin the ball in. That's obviously is hooked, and he's gonna try and kick 3 rails behind the 6. Brings the cue ball down the table, but a little too hard. Rolls the cue ball back up, and Sean will have a shot on the 6 ball. Okay, Sean runs those balls out, takes a 3-2 lead, and it will be his break. First lead Sean has had in this match. Okay, so Thomas gets out. He breaks Sean's string of 3 straight racks and pulls to within 4-3. Sean breaking. Like to thank one of our sponsors, Be More's Detailing. We come to you with a waterless shine. Also, Gina Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity Real Estate Agent, making dreams come true one home at a time. So Sean comes up dry on the break, but he did not leave Thomas a shot on the 1, so I would imagine Thomas will be pushing here. Interesting choice of pushes there. I don't believe you can see the 1. Excellent shot. I imagine he'll be playing safe off the 2 here. I don't see him banking this, but I guess it's possible. This leaves Sean long down table behind the 6. I think. I don't believe he can see a piece of that ball. From this angle, I'm not as sure. I think he might be able to clip it. Okay, apparently I don't have the best eyesight on the camera. He was able to see the full ball and shoot the ball into the corner pocket. Got excellent shape on the 3. Comes 3 rails around for the 4. Imagine he will be drawing back for the 5 as 8 ball is probably in the way of trying to go to the rail. Drew back. After the 2-ball, I'm not even going to try and guess whether or not he's hooked on this 5. Although from his reaction, I will say that he probably is. Sean Massade around the 6-ball nicely to make the 5. Drift out and got good shape on the 6. After that shot, I would expect that he should be able to clean this rack up. Runs into the 8, set 9 coming up for the 8. Comes up a little short of where he wanted to be, but I would expect should be able to cut this ball in. Just go 2 rails across back to the middle of the table to shoot the 9 ball in the corner. Okay, 3 rails, but same objective, and Sean closes out the rack, takes a 5-3 lead. Thomas will be breaking. Good break by Thomas. Makes the 1 and the 5. Good shot on the 2. Table's fairly open. Came up a little short here. This might be a little tricky. Looks like he's going to try and shoot this with a lot of inside. Oh, he hit that very nice. Came across the table in between the 7 and the 9. Very nice shot to stun out past the 9 and get above the 7 ball. He will be drawing back to shoot the 8 in the side. Get gets on the correct side of the 8. So now all he has to do is roll forward to have the 9 in the corner and pull to within 5-4. Okay, so Thomas wins that wreck. It is now 5-4 Sean. Sean will be breaking. While Sean is racking, I'd like to thank another one of our sponsors, the Predator Arena Light. It is the fine light that we're using on this TV table. Also, Brian's Cue Repair. Brian does cue repair in-house at Brews and Cues every Monday and Friday. Also during most major tournaments that we have here. Looks like Sean's struggling a little to get the rack tight. So I'd like to thank another sponsor, MB Cues. Mike Barton is here selling cues this weekend while we are having the tournament. If anybody's interested in one of his cues, maybe come on down and take a look at what he has. He has a fine assortment of cues here. Okay, Sean has gotten the rack to his liking and will be breaking up 5-4. Okay, Sean has pocketed the 4 ball, but does not look to have much on the 1. In other action, Jimmy Varius has defeated Rob Cord 7-1. Jimmy moves on to the final 4 of the winner's side, while Rob moves across to the 1-loss side to face Brian Jones. Nathan Childis has defeated Eric Highland 7-2. Nathan will be playing Jimmy Varius, and Eric will be playing Tom Zippler on the 1-loss side. And speaking of which, Eric Highland has joined me in the booth.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Good morning out there. We're getting down to the last few players. We got a great match here. Local guy from Maryland, Sean Wilky, playing a guy from up around my area, Lancaster, Thomas Halls. This is going to be a good finish here. Looks like Thomas is at the table here. The 3-7's sitting a little weird there, but let's see how he takes that on. What a great tournament as always, man. It's always nice down here at Brews and Cues on the Boulevard. Friendly staff, friendly people, and lots of strong players. Looks like Thomas is playing for the combo there. He's got to be careful on how that 3-ball shoots out there, that he has another shot. He might be able to hit it with a little low English and just have it come over toward this right-hand bottom pocket. Yep, exactly. And good shot, Thomas. Looks like he's got just a slight angle here to take this maybe 2 rails up toward the 5 with a little inside English. Well, he just chose to go 1 rail with outside. Yeah, this is where it gets a little nervy here down to the last day. You know, you really want to run these last 3 balls out and try and tie it up here. He hit that ball pretty good. Got a little straight here. I don't know, maybe he'll just draw it back about 3 or 4 feet and play it in the side. Yeah, exactly. Good shot, Thomas. Just want to stay down, trust your stroke, and hit this ball good. We got action. It's 5-5 here.
Yep, 5-5, and Thomas to break.
Yeah, guys, this is the final day, final day of the stream, final day of the tournament. If you guys wouldn't mind, just like and share the stream. I'd like to try and get to 100 viewers. And I've been watching a little bit of this match from the sideline over there, and it looks like Thomas has been hitting the break just a little bit softer than most of the other people.
Yeah, he's definitely been soft. Well, not soft breaking, but he's not powering it the way most of the field has. But it's been working well for him. He's broken ran 3 of his 5 racks so far in this match.
Yeah, he put that wing ball straight in the pocket there, and he's got a little off-angle 2-4 combination, it looks like. Thomas likes to shoot when he gets going, so I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to take this combo on. That 2 should lay right there for a nice shot after if he can get this in the hole. Oh, he struck it real good. Yeah, he's definitely feeling pretty good right now. It was a nice shot. That was yeah, he chose to just hit it with like a center ball and stun it 2 rails across. He came up on the 5. He's laying pretty nice on it. Just got to hit a stop shot or maybe just a little draw here. Yeah, nice angle. Got this 9 ball left to take a 6-5 lead here. Thomas knocks it in, 6-5.
Yeah, 6-5. Thomas's first lead since he was leading 2-1. Sean had a strong run to go from 2-1 down to 4-2 up, and this is the first time Thomas has been able to get back ahead.
Yeah, like I said, Thomas he's still a junior player around my area. I know he played over in Russia on the junior team, which was probably a real good experience for him.
Well, he was watching the last tournament we streamed, and we referred to him as a junior, and he made a point of informing us that he was now 19 years old, so he's not technically a junior anymore.
I guess time flies by, Dave, when you get old, I guess.
Yeah, no, I was surprised by that too, but we referred to both him and Dylan Spohr as juniors, and he told us that they were both 19 now.
Oh, okay. Well, when you get to your mid-40s, time just flies by. You know, it seemed like players were just juniors a few years ago.
Yes, definitely.
All right, Sean needs to come with something. He's a fierce competitor. He's not going to lay down, that's for sure. He's got a ball in the pocket, and he's going to come up without a shot. Probably going to see a push here. I maybe look to see him push maybe down to the bottom rail there, to the left-hand side corner pocket or something. I don't really think he can push anywhere up top of the table. It's going to leave too easy of a shot to pot that one in the side. Yeah, this is a very critical shot in this rack here. This is for all the marbles, guys. He's in a tough little spot. Like I said, I don't really see. He's looking down at the end rail like maybe he wants to take this kick shot on, but like I said, I could see him pushing out about right where he's looking at right now. That bottom left-hand corner there would be a good way to push. That's about all I see. And then, you know, it's kind of tough to play a safe from there, but at least then he doesn't sell out the rack or give up the rack by taking a tough kick shot. Just want to remind everybody, too, this is alternate breaks, and no matter what happens here, Thomas will be breaking the hill rack. So he elected to push down where I thought he might. I don't think Thomas is going to give this back. I think Thomas he likes to shoot, so he's definitely going to shoot at this ball.
The last time Sean pushed, I thought the same thing, and then Thomas gave it back. So.
Oh, wow. What a shot to come with there. I mean, everything's kind of out in the open here. He should be able to get these balls down in the hole. He's just got to take a time and grind it out. Just wanted to say hi to all my friends back here maybe listening to the stream. I know Rick Miller just gave me a text there. He's listening to the stream. So share that stream up, Rick. We appreciate you watching.
And Dustin, I see you commented that the volume is a little low. We have everything turned up as high as we can turn it up right now. Unfortunately, we are awfully close to the table, so we cannot talk very loud because we don't want the players to hear us.
Yeah, I mean, you got to like this opportunity in this set. You know, you're up 6-5. Shooting at the ball, everything goes in a hole. You know, you just got to hit clean shots and trust your stroke. This is a little tester here to roll the 3 ball in the corner. Luckily, he has natural English. He's a little close to the rail with the cue ball, but you don't really have to do anything besides just make the ball. Oh wow, he made the ball, but he came up a little short on position here. This is a tough ball to get at. That's what happens there. I mean, he came across on the 2 ball. He bumped the 6, got a little out of line, laid on the rail, and he had to take a tough shot on the 3, and now it's got him in a tough spot on the 5. I mean, that's just the little small things that come up in these tournament matches that just make all the world of difference. But this is what keeps us coming back, folks, playing this game. And if you've never been to Brews and Q's on the Boulevard, definitely try and get there. It's a nice place to play pool. Thomas just kind of took a whack at that there. I'm not sure if he might have got a little roll here if it goes in the side, or it might not even go in the corner. So Sean's pretty veteran here. I can definitely see him maybe just taking a little poke shot and putting that cue ball behind the 7 ball there and just putting the 5 up around the 6. Looks like it might go. Looks like he's lining it up in the side, guys. Yeah, he had plenty of room there. Okay. Well, we got 58, actually 60 viewers now, guys. I'd like to get this thing to 100. I'm not sure if it's been there yet all weekend or not, but I'd love to get the finals, maybe 100 viewers, or get some people like and share, guys, please. Got an angle just to make this ball roll it in and come down on the 9. That'll get it all tied up at 6-6, going to 7. I guess is to move into the final 4 of the winner's side. So it's you guys out there, you see how he's taking the time to really address this ball? I mean, that's what you got to do here toward the end. You know, you really got to muster some stuff up to come with it. Got a nice little angle, just nothing fancy here, just make the ball. Sean really does a good job of getting into every shot and really just getting into every shot. I mean, guys, that's what it takes, but you know, it's a lot easier said than done. But you know, he's definitely a player to watch. I mean, look, he's getting back up, readdressing, and he's got to come with this ball. Oh, nice shot, center hole.
Very nice. So Hill, Thomas to break.
I believe Dave said earlier Thomas broke and ran 3 or... Oh, there we go. We just had an announcement here at Brews. We got 2 Hill matches here for all the marbles, so a lot of pressure right here now, guys. This will be going on for a little while, too. If you get a chance, maybe swing out and check it out. Like, again, it's Brews and Q's on the Boulevard, Glen Burnie, Maryland.
So the other Hill match besides this one would be Joseph Wright versus Rafael DeBreo, because that is the only other match currently playing.
All right, here we go, 6-6. Got a guy from my area breaking here to get a chance to beat a pro player down here in Maryland. So he potted a ball. The one's going to lay up nice. Everything goes, guys. Everything goes. guys, I apologize there. I forgot they got a 3-ball rule that the 3 balls have to cross the plane of the side pocket, or it's you lose your turn at the break. So I apologize for that. And it looks like Sean has what a swing of events. Sean has a chance here to run out and take this match. What had happened there was Thomas hit him soft like he's been, and a couple of the balls just tied up with each other and didn't allow balls to go up top of the table. So that's a turn of event, guys. I don't see anything stopping Sean here. He's just got to get up on this 6 ball with kind of a flat angle to stay right there to play that 7 ball, probably in the side. If he can lay on this 6 right, I don't think there's any reason why he won't run the rest of these balls out. Might have gotten a little flat there, guys. I'm not sure. I can't tell from this angle. All right, guys. All right, looks like he got just a little bit of angle here on the offside. He's just going to follow off one rail and come down. That should be it, guys. That should about do it. He didn't come down as far as I thought he might, but he should have no problem putting this ball in the hole and moving on to the Final Four of the winner's side. Just a reminder, guys, this is winner's side, so we're not done seeing young Thomas Hoss for the rest of the day now.
Okay, Sean runs out and takes the match 7-6. It's a tough break for Thomas, not getting the 3 balls past the side pocket on the break.
Yeah, it was a brutal roll there. All right, guys, like I said, my name's Eric Highland. I think I'm going to be up here on the loser's side. I'm playing Tom Zippler here in just a little bit to move on to the final 7 or 8 or something and just keep trucking here. So I'm going to try and keep Little York on the map here this morning if I can and see what happens. I know I didn't show up and play real great in my first match, but that tends to happen on the mornings for me. I'd rather stay and play the tournament all night and be done at 3 or 4 in the morning. I usually get going about that time for some reason, but unfortunately we got to come back on Sundays and finish these things up. So with that being said, please like and share the stream and just continue to support these guys. These guys are doing great things for pool. You know, if it wasn't for Brews and Qs and you just wipe them off the map, there wouldn't be a whole lot of tournaments going on right now. I mean, they get strong players from all over the country, all over the world. I mean, it's just a great atmosphere down here, and you won't get a bad meal down here either, by the way. I mean, the food's phenomenal. Staff cater to you. I mean, it's just a great environment. So with that being said, guys, I'm going to get out of the booth here and just enjoy the next match on the stream. Thanks.
Thank you, Eric. So Sean will be waiting the winner of Joe Wright and Rafael DeBreo. Thomas Hoss will move over to the one-loss side to face Brett Stottlemyre. Okay. Imagine they're waiting for the Joe Wright-Rafael DeBreo match to end, and then they will be calling the next round of matches, so I'm not sure who will be the next match on the stream table. So I'd like to take the time to thank a few more of our sponsors. Aramith Belgian billiard balls, the signature of true Belgian-made quality. Mez Q's, high quality, high performance. Iwan Simonis, the reference for superior quality billiard fabric. Tap Chesapeake Bay region, world domination, one player at a time. The Turtle Rack, fast, accurate, and sturdy. GMR Construction, we cover all your masonry needs. Safe Harbor Retirement Planning, results-driven fiduciaries dedicated to your goals. Also, if you'd like to support the stream, there is information in the description of the YouTube stream, and then also in the ticker at the bottom of the screen. on donating to support the stream. Anybody that donates for every $3 that you donate, you'll get one ticket towards our raffle. We're raffling off a Q-Tech glove and a How Q-Tip. That's one prize, not two separate drawings. And once again, we have the Maryland State Bar Table Scotch Doubles 9-Ball Championships coming up October 17th and 18th. There is a typo on the graphic. That's a $170 per team entry fee, 64 team limit. It'll be held here at Brews and Q's next month. Then in November, the 28th and 29th, is the Maryland State Bar Table 10-Ball Championship. $70 entry per player, limited to 96 players. apologize. I'm not sure how long I had been talking into a muted microphone, but I'm back now. Touchy shot here, awfully close to the 8-ball. If you are able to cut this ball down the rail, it seems like it would be difficult to control the cue ball. Definitely fouled. Yes, he double hit that cue ball as it hit it again as it was coming off the rail. That puts Nathan up 2-0 with Jimmy to break. Jimmy has pocketed the 5-ball, but it does not look like he has a shot at the 1. So unless he can see the edge of the 1 ball, he may be pushing here. Clips the edge of the 1, tries to bring the cue ball back down the table. He's left Nathan a long shot, although he has an open hit on the 1. Nathan, imagine he was trying to play a bit thinner of a hit on the 1, not to move the 1 quite so far. Although this is not an easy shot for Jimmy, especially trying to get on that 2-ball after back cutting this 1. Gotta be honest, I'm not quite sure what he was trying there, whether he... guess he just undercut the back cut, because I don't see any way that that was supposed to be a safety. Shooting the 3-ball with Maybe high, maybe a touch of left. Try and drift down the table. Just need to judge the speed properly so that you don't come up short, but you also don't want to get too far past the 4-ball. Thank everybody that's watching. Please like the stream. Please share the stream. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. You'll get notifications on future streams. Judge the speed on that very nicely. Has just a little bit of an angle to drift across behind the 7-ball and shoot the 6-ball into the side pocket. Okay. You'll be coming 2 rails out of the corner to get back up on this 8 in the side. Wants to get plays the 8 in the side, comes down nicely for the 9. A little bit of an angle, but it shouldn't be a problem. Should be cutting this 9-ball in to take a 3-0 lead, and he will be breaking. 3-0 Nathan. Nathan to break. Okay, the players are taking a quick break here. While they are, I'd like to thank another one of our sponsors. It's HighRockStore.com. If you use code OTH17 at checkout, you'll get you will get free shipping on orders of $35 or more. All right, players are back and ready to go. Nathan breaking up 3-0. A good break by Nathan, but he got a bit unlucky. There's no shot at the 1-ball. Looks like he'll either be pushing or possibly looks like he's looking to kick. Probably try and hit the 1-ball and have the cue ball come off the foot rail back behind the 7. I think he caught the 1-ball a bit thicker than he would have liked to. He double kissed and did not get hidden behind the 7. But it is not by any means a simple shot for Jimmy. I assume he's just going to try and thin off the 1-ball and bring the cue ball around and leave Nathan safe. Played that nicely, gets the cue ball behind the 9. Nice hit by Nathan, but the one ball has come back across, and Jimmy has a window to shoot the one ball up into the corner. Probably stop or maybe follow just a hair to then cut the two ball into the opposite corner. Guess he had a little bit more room than I thought to follow forward. Looks like he is safe. Guessing he'll probably be playing this with low right to try and come one rail back out across to shoot the 4 into the corner pocket at the top left. Runs into the 7, but I think he is okay. He should still have room to cut this 4 ball. Drift out across to play the 5 ball in the other corner. That a bit harder than I was expecting. Runs into the 5 ball. It's a makeable shot on the 5, but he's put the 6 into a tricky position by the side pocket on the rail. He overcuts the 5. A little bit lucky not to scratch, but Nathan, the long shot on the 5 ball. And again, the 6 ball is sitting in a fairly tricky position. Sure, he has an angle to play a bank here. Was a tricky angle to be playing the bank from. Comes up a little bit long off the point of the side pocket. But Jimmy is unable to take advantage. Comes up with a bit of an undercut on that 6 ball. Have to assume that Jimmy or Nathan is going to be able to take advantage of that miss and take a 4-0 lead here. Nathan plays a 7 ball nice, fairly straight in on the 9. And that 9 ball gives him a 4-0 lead with Jimmy to break. Jimmy seems a little frustrated by his miss on the 6 ball there. Okay, once again, if you'd like to donate to support the stream, there's information in the ticker and in the description of the stream. And anybody that donates at least $3 will get $3 gets you 1 ticket for the raffle for the Q-Tech glove and the How Q-tip. If If you donate $6, you'll get 2 tickets and etc. Hey, Jimmy pockets a couple balls on the break. He can see the one, but does not go up corner. I'm not sure if he has any shot. He will most likely be playing safe here. It's a well-played safety. Gets the 1 ball behind the cue ball behind the 2 ball. The 1 ball's behind the 4. Oh, very nice shot by Nathan. Hits the 1. Is able to bank it cross side. Although now he's at a bit of a tricky position on the 2 ball. He can definitely see it, but he cannot cut that ball into the corner pocket to his left. Oh, he is maybe he can't see it. He is jumping at this ball. Or he might have been jumping even though he could see it. Gets a fortunate roll and caroms the 8 in. Probably play safe here. Try and knock the 2 ball past the 4. Leave the cue ball tied up with the 4. Very nice. Although the 2 ball is kind of in front of the side pocket, so if Jimmy is able to get a good hit on this, he has a good chance of making the 2 ball. Jimmy does get a hit on it. He's not able to make it. Leaves Nathan with a touchy little shot here to avoid scratching in the side. Okay, it's not the 4 ball's not in the way of playing the draw, so it should be no problem to roll that ball in the side. He's left himself a tricky angle on the 4 ball. Well played 4 ball into the side, but this rack's not getting any easier for Nathan. He keeps making nice shots, but he's not getting back in line. Now has a back cut on the 5 that if he makes this one, I'd expect he will get good shape on the 7, though. He should come up 2 rails naturally. For the 7 in the corner. Angle it looks like he has. I expect him to stun this just a little bit towards the spot and shoot the 9 into the corner pocket where he's standing right now. And that 9 ball puts Nathan up 5-0, and it'll be Nathan's break. like to thank our sponsors, Safe Harbor Retirement Planners, results-driven fiduciaries dedicated to your goals. Excellent break by Nathan. He makes the 1, he makes the 3. There's a good shot on the 2. 4 ball hanging near the side, on the hanging, but very close to the side pocket, so getting on the 4 should not be difficult. Wow. Yeah, let's see if Jimmy can take advantage of that uncharacteristic mistake by Nathan. Table is now sitting quite open, so I would expect Jimmy to be able to get out from here. I'd like to have not been on the rail for that. So I think we might see Jimmy come down underneath the 7 to shoot it up top now instead of coming back above it to shoot it by the 9, as he did. A little bit more angle than I think he would have liked, but he should have no problem rolling this ball down, coming forward to shoot the 8 in the side. Shot it a bit harder than I was expecting, but good shape on the 8 in the corner. Should be able to clean up these 2 balls and get on the board. And Jimmy misses the 8 ball and concedes the rack. Nathan is now up 6-0. And it will be Jimmy's break. Jimmy is very clearly frustrated with the couple of the shots he has missed in this match. Jimmy comes up dry. He leaves the 9 ball hanging in the top corner with the 2 ball down there as well. So if Nathan can make the 1 ball and get back on the 2, this should be a short rack, although he's going to have to play the 1-7 combo first. Oh, but the 1 falls as well. Let's see if he has an angle on the... cannot tell if he has enough of the 2 to be able to play the carom here. He's down on it quick, so I would assume he does. He avoids the scratch, and Nathan has defeated Jimmy Varius 7-0. Nathan Childis will be moving on to the final, to the hot seat match now, to wait the winner of Sean Wilky and Joe Wright, which will be coming up next on the stream. Let's take one last look at the match-winning shot. Nathan comes off the 2, off of the short rail, clips the 9 into the pocket, and stops just short of scratching in the corner. Okay, we'll be back with Sean Wilky and Joe Wright very shortly. Okay, we are back. Joe Wright and Sean Wilky will be getting started momentarily. And I am joined here in the booth by Johnny Bloom.
Hey, hey, hey. This should be a very interesting match going on here.
Yes, Sean Wilky is coming off a Hill win over Thomas Haas that you saw here on the stream, while Joe Wright defeated Rafael DeBreo Hill. So both players had tense matches in their previous match. Hopefully we'll get another exciting match just like that.
Well, I'm sure it's going to be a close one. Both of them look like they're hitting pretty well.
In other action, Brian Jones has defeated Rob Cord. Rob Cord finishes 9th place through 12th place. And Brian Jones moves on to face the winner of Eric Highland and Tom Zippler. That match between Eric and Tom has been going for about an hour, so I would imagine it's close to being over, as well as the other 9th, 12th place matches, Rick Scarlato versus Rafael DeBreo, and Thomas Haas versus Brett Stottlemyre. The score in Brian Jones' Rob Cord match was 7-5 Brian. Everybody, if you're enjoying the stream, please like the stream, subscribe to our YouTube channel, share the stream with your friends on whatever social media platforms you like to use. The next On the Hill Productions event will be the Maryland State Bar Table Scotch Doubles 9-Ball Championships, October 17th and 18th. There is a typo on our graphic here. That will be in, I believe, 5 weeks, maybe 5 weeks in October here at Brews and Q's. And then after that will be the Maryland State 10-Ball Championships Bar Table, November 28th and 29th, also at Brews and Q's. The Scotch Doubles tournament is $170 per team entry. The 10-ball tournament is $70 per player. Okay, Sean's hit a few balls. Looks like Joe's going to hit a few balls before we get started here. And while Joe is hitting these balls, I'm going to take a quick moment and see if I can get our overhead camera working again. So if the picture goes black, that is the reason why. Alright, does not look like I'm going to be able to get that camera working, so. We haven't been using it this morning, so we'll have to keep going on without it.
Looks like Joe Wright won the leg.
Alright, so Joe will be breaking. This is a race to 7, alternate break format. Texas Express 9-ball. Except the 9 does not count on the break. The 9 will spot up if it is made on the break.
And also with everybody watching, you'll realize that we're always going to have the same pattern on the rack because the tournament directors have us doing the same pattern just to make it consistent across the board.
The winner of this match will advance to the hot seat match to face Nathan Childis, who just defeated Jimmy Varius 7-0. The loser will move over to the one-loss side.
Looks like there after the break he got a bad bump and doesn't have a shot on the 1-ball.
Tried to slide the 1-ball behind the 6-ball, but the 1-ball bumped into the 6-ball. And Sean now has a shot at the 1. He's looking at how to get position on the 2, or possibly looking at playing a safe on the 1.
So it looks like he can get position on the 2. He's just trying to maybe bump out the 3-ball as well. Unfortunately, it looks like he didn't get the 8 to move up far enough.
Yeah, he bumped the 3-ball out nicely, but the 8 didn't clear out for the 2. We'll most likely be seeing a safe here. Banks the 2-ball across, slides the cue ball up behind the 8.
Looks like he got that safe on that one.
Yeah, it was a very good shot by Joe. Well, I guess the way Sean's looking, I guess he can clip the edge of this 2-ball.
Oh, that ball came out a little too far for him.
Yes. Let's see, he's able to hit the 9 square to stop for the 3. This is not the easiest 3-ball to get on. It's a tight window.
Well, looks like he definitely got that.
Yes, he hit that perfect.
And with the simple silent line that they always say, keep it simple,
Yeah.
stupid. Looks like you're trying to play it safe on that.
Yeah, I think he was trying to thin the 4 and come 2 rails around behind the 7, but he double kissed off the 4. Didn't leave the easiest shot for Sean, though, having to jack up over the 7 ball. The 6-9 is wired, so as long as you're not behind the 7 or 8, pretty much anywhere on the table is good shape.
And in this tournament, don't we play an all-ball foul?
No,
Or
it's only cue ball fouls only. But if he were to hit the 7 and the 7 hits the cue ball, then that is a foul because it is a cue ball foul. Tried to bank it, came up short on the bank.
I mean, he didn't leave Joe the easiest of shots.
No.
So how would you play that?
This, I don't know. I can't, it's hard for me to tell the angle from here, but I probably would have played the same shot that Joe just played there. But, and again, as I said, the 6-9 is wired, so this combination should be no problem for Joe. He should make the 9 ball, take a 1-0 lead, and it will be Sean to break. Sean makes the 2 ball.
Well, it looked like he left himself a hard shot on the 1 ball.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can cut that ball into the side and not scratch in the corner. The 3 ball's close to the corner, so as long as he doesn't end up behind something, he should have a decent shot at it. Sean looks like he's looking at the angle for the cue ball if he cuts the 1 to the side, or excuse me, cuts the 1 to the corner. He cuts the 1 to the corner, but hangs the 1 ball.
Wow, that's a tough shot to miss. Although the table's pretty wide open after that.
Nice shot by Joe. Sometimes can be a little tricky when the ball is sitting that deep in the pocket, but he came out to the middle table nicely for the 3.
All I'm going to say is, wow.
Very unfortunate roll for Joe there.
And that was very unfortunate also.
Yes, he put the 5 in a very difficult position to deal with had that cue ball stopped. But now with ball in hand, I would expect Sean to clean these balls up and get out to square the match at 1 rack apiece.
I mean, Joe looked like he hit that pretty soft, but the ball just kept on rolling.
Okay, as Sean is running these out to tie this up at 1, I will let you know that Thomas Haas has defeated Brett Stottlemyre 7-5. Brett finishes 9th to 12th, and Thomas moves on to await the winner of Rick Scarlato and Rafael DeBreo.
That match looks like it's over, but we haven't gone to the score table yet. I'll tell you that Thomas Haas, he's been doing some good things. I mean, even with his boot on his foot, he's still playing pretty strong.
Yes, he went hill with Sean in the first match we had on the stream table today, and he got an unfortunate roll with the 3-point break rule in effect that 3 balls have to cross the side pocket. He broke and pocketed 1 ball and only had 1 ball cross the side pocket, and he never got another shot. Okay, and Rafael DeBreo has defeated Rick Scarlato 7-2, so Rafael will be playing Thomas Haas in the 7th-8th place match.
That was a very controlled bank from Joe right there.
Was a very nice touch shot by Joe to leave the cue ball down by the 9 and get the 4 up behind the 8 after he'd left himself too close to the 4 to be able to make it.
That was a very good hit. They got a little lucky bump, but got him. Looked like he got him behind the 6 ball.
I don't know. I think Joe can see the edge of the 4.
Sorry, everybody. I'm getting used to these angles on the camera.
Oh, I'm not certain. Anybody that was watching earlier, I know I said Thomas got a good safe on Sean, or Sean might have been able to see the edge of the 2-ball, and Sean fired the 2-ball straight into the hole. So clearly I don't always see the angles right.
But I mean, but that's also one thing I've learned about pool players. They might say that they're blind, but yet they can see the edge of the ball, like in any type of light. So.
Rolled a little far for assuming he was trying to get behind the 5, although it's not a good angle to be trying to bank this 4-ball. I don't know if Sean's going to try and cut it all the way up or bank it to the corner or possibly play safe himself.
Definitely look like you're trying to play it safe.
Yeah, but wasn't able to get the cue ball behind the 5. Not the easiest shot for Joe here, especially with the 7-ball guarding part of that pocket.
That was a good call with that, Dave, because that 7-ball did stop him from making that ball. The ball was going to go in.
Joe, another chance back at the table on the 4-ball, and once again the 7-ball has got part of the pocket blocked, although it's a better angle to be shooting from, so able to slide the 4-ball past the 7 this time. Came out nicely for the 5. So Joe overcuts the 6, leaves the 6 hanging. I don't see any reason why Sean should not be able to get out here and take a 2-1 lead. And it will be Sean to break as well in the next rack. Well played by Sean to come up and down the table. Left himself a bit of an angle on the 9, but should be a very makeable shot. Okay, Sean makes the 9, goes up 2-1. Sean will be breaking. another one of our sponsors, Tap Chesapeake Bay Region, World Domination, one pool player at a time.
I'll tell you, with Sean's breaks like that, he puts a lot into it, and then he's always squatting that cue ball in the center of the table. Every once in a while, another ball will bump it out of the way, but that is pretty consistent. And break is a big thing when it comes to this caliber of players.
Okay, the last of the 9th, 12th place matches is ended. Tom Zippler has defeated Eric Highland 7-4. Eric will finish 9th, 12th, and Tom will move on to play Brian Jones.
Unfortunately, Sean missed that shot, and it looks like the table's wide open again. Let's see what he can do now. Joe drew back a little bit on the 5, more than he would have liked. Got a slightly tough angle on the 7. Wasn't able to make the ball. Now Sean looks like he'll be able to run these out. Take a 3-1 lead with Joe to break. Okay, the players are taking a short break. We'll be back in 1 second.
Okay, the players are back. Joe will be racking here, breaking down 3-1, trying to get back on track after a couple uncharacteristic misses have cost him a couple racks in the early going.
I'm assuming he did the right thing that I should start doing. If you get frustrated with yourself a little bit, just go into the bathroom, wash your face off, and collect yourself and come back out with another attitude. The winning attitude.
Great.
They always say that this game is 80% mental. As soon as you learn the fundamentals, it's all about what's going on in your head. My percentages might be off a little bit, but you gotta give me some credit for it. It looks like he made a ball in the break. A 2-ball looks a little tricky.
Says the 1. Yeah, so he's going to play safe.
Well, look at
very
that.
well played safe.
That was very good.
Gets Sean up between the 2 and the 6. Brings the 1 ball down the table. Let's take another look at that save by Joe. Great speed control, come off, kills the ball off the rail, nestles in right between the 2 and the 6. Looks like Sean's looking at a 2-rail kick to get a good hit on the 1. And definitely does not leave Joe well. And once again, the 2 ball does not go by the 6, so even if he makes the 1, he's not going to have much to shoot at afterwards. Joe plays another safety.
And definitely looks like another good save. I mean, the 8 ball's in the pocket, but it'll be harder to make it if he tries to kick underneath it.
Yeah, and where he bumped the 3, now the 2 ball is even harder to hit if you happen to make the 1, and still definitely has no pocket. Given how tied up the 2 ball is, I wouldn't be surprised if Joe tries to play a carom on the 9 ball here and maybe have the cue ball follow in behind the 5, even if he misses the carom.
Well, see, that's what I was just thinking. But I think the carom here will be good. I mean, you can play it safe, but it makes it a little bit more difficult. But it could be a 2-way.
He tried to play the combo instead. Broke out the 2. This could be costly. If Sean's able to make this 1, Sean just elects to play safe and hits a very well played save. Locks Joe up behind the 8 ball.
Definitely a smart move there.
Yes, and now that looks like Joe might be just trying to tie the 2 ball back up. Yeah.
Now that was control right there.
Yes, that was well played. Be difficult for Sean to make this 1 and break out that 2 ball, so I would expect him to either play safe off the 1 or make the 1 and then play a safe off the 2. think he's going to try and thin the 1 and get the cue ball up behind the 5 here. Came up a little short. Joe has an open hit on the 1, but again, the 2 ball is tied up now. Joe looked to play safe behind the 2. He might have gotten some cover behind the 3, but I believe Sean can see at least a piece of the 1. No, Sean's going to the rail, so maybe he can't.
Well, he fired at that one.
Yes, he did.
You ever wonder with these with the caliber players like this, if they do something that I do, hit hard and pray something falls? Well, I mean, I actually heard that from a top player before. His name will be Brett Stratemeyer. He told me that before. He's like, you know, sometimes when someone plays me a safe, I'm just trying to hit it as hard as I can and hopefully something falls. Does not look like either one of them want to shoot at that 2 ball.
I don't blame him. Sean looking to see if he can get enough of the 1 to play the 1-9 combo here, I think. A little dangerous unless you slam it the way he hit his last shot, because if you miss, you may end up leaving the 1 ball, or the 9 ball, rather, hanging in the pocket.
Looks like safe after safe after safe.
Yeah, I think until somebody thinks they can make the 1 ball and break out the 2, they're just not going to try and make the 1.
I mean, Sean has an opportunity here he can hit the 1 into that pocket and see if it carries off of that 2 a little bit.
Yes, but it does have room to go clean, and if it goes clean, you could be in trouble.
Right. Well, there you go. I mean, he broke the 2 out,
Yeah.
but put the 1 there. Well,
Yes,
he's got
but-
it a little easier. We'll play 1-6. Or do you try to 3-foul him?
I don't think I'd try and 3-foul him. I think I would play the 1-6 here. Or possibly the 1 in the corner by the 9 if it passes.
Or how about the 1-9?
I would not play that combo, but apparently Joe elected to play safe. He does have him behind the 8 ball, but I was surprised. He probably hit that a little harder than he wanted to. Probably didn't want the 1 to come quite that far back up the table. Sean with an excellent kick to make the ball. Looks like Sean's going to be able to get out here. Take a 4-1 lead. Sean will be breaking in the next rack. And Sean does indeed get out. 4-1 Sean. Sean to break.
Might be 4-1, but you never want to give up on Joe. I'll tell you, like seeing him come back from being down further than that, and it's just all about concentrating and staying in the game, staying out of your own head, into the game. That's where this caliber of pool players shine compared to someone like me. I get in my own head pretty quickly, and then I'm out of it. But today, like yesterday, I played pretty good, and I tried to keep my head into the game. And I mean, I lost to Sean Wilky first round, and then I won my next 3 matches, and then I had to play Brett Stoudemire. I mean, I ended up losing, but I lost to 2 phenomenal players. Looks like a pretty open table here. It was a pretty good break for him.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah. The pockets on these tables do have a slightly deeper shelf than the rest of the tables here, but I don't think that's what caused that. That ball didn't get quite that deep into the pocket. You think Joe will play for the 3-9 combo here, or do you think he'll try and get shape on the 3 to play in the other corner?
I mean, the angle that he has right now on the 2, I would try to do for the 3-9 combo.
Yeah, that's looks like what he played for. Came out.
That's the only thing. That's the only thing you don't want to try to get yourself jacked up. But
Yeah. And so Joe bumped the 8 with his hand. Sean elects to put it back where it was. Joe plays a very nice combination on the 9. Gets back to within 4-2, and it is now Joe's break. Chance to pull within 1 rack.
that's the thing. Is like with this, you want to take control. You got to take control of your own breaks. You make a ball. You got to try everything possible to control that table. Either run out or play them safe where you can run out. That's how you keep yourself into this game.
I'd like to thank another one of our sponsors, the Turtle Rack. Fast, accurate, and sturdy racks.
I like the name of that, the Turtle Rack. I mean, because I do really like turtles.
And it's also kind of shaped like a turtle when you look at it, so.
Oh, that was very unfortunate.
Yes, he got kicked into the side. He also didn't make a ball, though. So, I mean, obviously you still don't want to scratch even when you break dry, but.
I mean, it looks like the only difficulty he has is possibly the 4 ball, because where the 3 ball is.
Yep.
Well, actually, he gave himself an angle now. He could possibly break that out.
Yeah, I think that was his plan with where the 3 ball's sitting. Yep,
Well, there you go.
bump the 4 ball out nicely.
See, that's the things that I need to start looking at. Like how to bump the stuff out and giving myself the correct angles.
Got a little straight and jacked up over the 8, but Plays it in nicely. Looks like he left himself a pretty straight shot on the 5-ball into the corner down table. He'll roll forward here. Take the 6. Would expect Sean to be out here, which would give him a 5-2 lead on his own break. Sean with a almost straight in 9-ball into the corner to take a 5-2 lead. And so 5-2 Sean. Sean's break.
So like I said, that break was very unfortunate with scratching on it. So just trying to control a little bit more, but you can't control where all the balls are going to go to bump it in.
Sean pocketed a ball this time, but he lost control of the cue ball and has ended up down behind the 9 and the 2. Would expect to see him pushing out here. Not certain where I would push out to if I were him.
If you push down to the top rail, just let him see a little bit. It'd be hard to just give him a little piece of it. But I don't even know if I would take that or not.
He has a fair amount of that ball that he can hit.
I mean, it still looks like it doesn't really have a pocket.
No, but the more the ball you can... Well, he is giving it back. The more the ball you can hit, the more you can do with the cue ball to try and play safe.
Well, I was going to say, with this one, looking at this angle, I wouldn't have given it back. Just roll up around the 3. Yep, just like that. Oh,
Well,
but he got it rolled up too far.
Maybe Joe realized that it would be too difficult to control the speed. Maybe that's why he gave it back.
Yeah.
Because that was the shot I was thinking of as well, was trying to get up behind the 3 ball.
That was very unfortunate, hitting the ball a little too hard.
Yes.
Looks like he's going to try to kick at it and make the 9.
one, but no. I think we're going to see a safe coming here. Sean banking the 2 out, leaving the cue ball on the back of the 5.
That's always the worst feeling when you hit a ball and you hit it good and it rolls in front of a pocket for someone.
Yes, it is. In this case, I wouldn't. Well, I thought we might see Sean try and play that off of the 3 to free the 3 ball up a little bit.
I think he was just trying to get up further because the 3 ball does go on the side, but I don't know now what he's going to do.
Good safety by Sean there, although Joe might be able to thin this and get the cue ball back behind the 5 and the 7. Very well played there.
Wow, that was a very good shot. I definitely did not see that coming.
No, I think he was just not completely, possibly trying to make it hard for Joe to play the same safe with ball in hand, but apparently he has lined up the combination, so Joe is not going to be playing safe. Expect Joe should be getting out from here to make it 5-3. And it will be Joe's break. Joe cleans up that rack, is now down 5-3. Joe once again will be breaking with a chance to get within 1 rack.
It's been a little while since I've had a break and run, so let's see if Joe can do it now. If he doesn't, he's definitely keeping himself in this game. He made 3 balls on the break. And he has a shot on the 2 ball.
Wow, excellent break by Joe. Getting from the 2 to the 4 is probably the most difficult part of this rack. And he hit that very nicely. Controlled the speed, got out above the 4. Okay, so with this 9 ball, Joe finished off a good break and run that gets him back to within 1 rack at 5 to 4. Sean Wilky will be breaking, however.
That's the only thing about alternating breaks, but I understand the format, and I do appreciate it. But you just can't keep rolling. If you do a break and run, you just can't keep rolling with it because it gets you motivated, it gets you confident, and you can drive through it. But it puts you on a standstill, but you just got to stay focused. Obviously, I'm explaining a lot of things that pool players already know.
Okay, it looks like Sean has elected to take a short break before the next rack. If you are enjoying this stream, please like the stream. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Share the stream, whatever social media platforms you may care to use. If you're interested in donating to help support the stream, the information for donations is in the description of the live stream. It is also in the ticker at the bottom of the screen. For every $1 that you, or for every $3 that you donate, you will get 1 ticket in our raffle for a Q-Tech glove and a Howl Q-tip. The drawing for the raffle will be done right before the final, so in a few hours, as we're now down to the last 8 players in the tournament. Okay, Sean's back from his break. He'll be breaking up 5-4, trying to advance to the hot seat match to play. I've drawn a blank. Nathan Childis. Nathan Childis is waiting for the winner of this in the hot seat match. Okay, the 9-ball went in the side, but that does not count as a win. It will be spotted. Sean having a little trouble getting the 9-ball to stay still on the spot. Nice shot by Sean there to the corner pocket. That probably was the most difficult. I'm joined once again in the booth by Eric Highland.
Hey, how we doing today? Got a pretty good match going here right now. Looks like Wilky's got a 5-4 lead over Joe Wright. Balls are laying pretty nice here to run out. Good angle just to come 2 rails back there for the 7. Just got knocked out of the tournament, finished 9th through 12th. Not a bad finish, but not real happy with it. I don't see no trouble here for Sean. Just probably either follow it off the rail and come up toward the 8 a little bit, and just a stop shot and play the 9 in the opposite corner there.
Okay, so that'll be 6-4 Sean. It will be Joe to break. Joe broke and ran his last break. He'll be looking to do it again here to try and extend this match.
Looks like we also got Tom Zippler and Brian Jones fighting it out there on the loser's side. We also got Thomas Halse and DeBreo fighting it out over there. That match, I was watching that match just a little bit ago. That match is also pretty close too. Well, he made a ball and got a nice shot on the 1, got a nice angle just to come back there on that 2 ball. Probably 1 rail and just back to the middle of the table will be good here. We got 60, looks like 63 viewers. Or I'd like to get this thing to 100. We're getting closer to the finals here. I'd like to, if everyone could like and share the stream, that'd really be cool. Try and get this thing to 100 viewers. They put a lot of work into this stream and giving you guys some good pool this weekend for nothing, you know. So just hit the donate button, do what you can to help these guys out. They definitely do a lot for pool down here. was a toughy little shot there, a tricky little shot he had there. He might have definitely hooked himself here behind that 9 ball. Yeah, it looks like from that view there, he got a little bit of work at this one. Looks like he may be just trying to rail first and thin it and just put him on the end rail with the cue ball. Just a little finesse shot. I'm not quite sure he can get enough of the rail there to... Definitely don't want to give up ball in hand whatever he does. He'd rather, you know, at least make a good hit if he can and make Sean have to come with a couple shots. He may look at a 2-rail option here now off the bottom side and back in. Yeah, he may have to visit this 2-railer like I was thinking, off the bottom rail, side rail, and back at it. It's actually a makeable shot with the 5 coming off the rail there a little bit. Oh, okay, he's looking at the 1-railer off the bottom rail there. Made a good hit, needs to get a little bit lucky, but he gave Sean a good look at it here on the hill.
Yeah, I think I prefer the 2-rail option there.
Yeah, I think you get a little separation coming off the rails. The balls kind of tend to go apart when you 1-rail kick like that. I think the balls tend to kind of stay at the same table at the end of the table.
Yes.
I don't think you have a good chance to get separation there. I always like to try and kick and get as much separation as I can between the balls. This looks like just a straight center ball, high English here, and come up 1 rail for the 6. He can't really get down on the ball, so it's just a straight center ball. And draw this back about a foot. No, he's going to tend to follow. Okay. Shooter's preference there, but all right, he'll just follow down to the 9 here, and
And Sean closes out the match with a 7-4 win over Joe Wright. Sean will now be playing Nathan Childis for the hot seat. That match won't be coming up for a little while. Once the 7th, 8th place matches end, we'll be bringing you one of the 5th, 6th place matches. I'm not sure which one that will be or who will be, but we'll be back with you shortly.
thanks again. I just stopped in there to talk a little bit about this match here. It was a good match. We got 67 viewers. I think that might have been the most that I've seen sitting down here so far. I'd just like everybody to like and share, and let's try and get to 100 viewers here before we get to the end. Okay, guys? These guys put a lot of work into this. I appreciate it. This is Eric Highland just checking out. You guys enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you.
Okay, we are back. Jimmy Varius will be playing Rafael DeBreo in a 5th-6th place match. Rafael DeBreo defeated Thomas Haas. Sorry, just had to refresh. Rafael DeBreo defeated Thomas Haas 7-5, so Thomas Haas finishes 7th-8th. The other match, Tom Zippler beat Brian Jones 7-3, so Brian Jones finishes 7th-8th. Tom Zippler is playing Joe Wright in the other 5th-6th place match. And we have Sean Wilky and Nathan Childis waiting in the hot seat match. That will be the next match on the stream after Jimmy and Rafael. Okay, while we wait for Jimmy and Rafael to get ready, I want to remind you that the next On the Hill production event will be the Maryland State Bar Table Scotch Doubles 9-Ball Championship, October 17th and 18th. That is a typo on the graphic. It is not the 18th and 19th. It is Saturday and Sunday, 17th and 18th. It is limited to 64 teams, $170 per team entry fee. Cannot have 2 pros on the same team. Then the next event after that will be the Maryland State Bar Table 10-Ball Championship, November 28th and 29th. $70 per player, limited to 96 players. And both of those events will be held right here at Brews and Q's on the Boulevard in Glen Burnie, Maryland. Okay, looks like Jimmy and Rafael are ready to go. Jimmy has won the coin flip and will be breaking first. Hey, this time for real, I'm glad you enjoyed the stream, and we look forward to seeing you in here in November. Okay, I'm being joined here in the booth by Rick Scarlato, one of the co-owners of On the Hill Productions and also the general manager of Brews and Q's.
What's up? What's up? How you guys doing today?
It's an unfortunate start for Jimmy as he is scratched on the break.
Yeah, that's never good on any table, especially on the bar table. I just lost to Rafael 2 rounds ago. He's playing pretty good today. So he'll just shoot this one ball in the corner, roll up a little bit, get a little angle, just kind of stun out from the 2 ball.
So you might have gotten a little straight.
Yeah, but Raphael's a big table player for the most part, so there's really no long shot on a bar table when that's the case. So
Where's he from? I'm not familiar with him.
New York City. He's a New York City guy. One of the few that came down this time. Yeah, just roll that in. He's going to have a touchy little shot from the 5 to the 6. Imagine he's probably going to try to get where he can kind of draw back deep on that side rail there and to the bottom rail. There is a gap he can hit, but I doubt he's going to do that. If he just gets down there underneath of that stuff, he probably come out with some kind of shot on the 6 ball. If he can cut it in or a bank. Oh, he played the gap.
He did play for the gap.
Guess it was a little. Yeah, see, so he's taking some time here. You can tell he's looking. He's not quite sure. I'm sure he's got it, but now he's got to try to figure out from here. I guess he probably wants to hit this ball with some outside spin. Come back up past the 7 ball a little. And he just rolls it right in. Just dead straight in. So we got a couple options here. You play the bank, cut it in the side. Could cut it back, cut it in the corner, but and then of course you could always play the safe. I think he's going to cut the ball on the side because you just kind of draw it to the bottom rail and come out. Yeah, just like that. Good shot. Just a little stop here or roll straight in on the 9 ball.
Okay, so Raphael takes a 1-0 lead, and it will be his break.
Raphael's been breaking the ball tremendous. There's definitely no soft breaking from him. Breaks from a little bit outside the box. Cuts the 1 into the side usually. Draws Whitey to the rail and out a little. The Ravens must have scored.
No, just a long completion.
Long completion. Yeah, watch how he breaks the balls here, guys. He hits him good, draws his Whitey over. And he missed the 1 that time, but hits him with a real good speed. Got an unfortunate roll. So we hope everybody's enjoying the stream. We had like a little test run a couple weeks ago with a tournament at Brews and Q's. This is our first actual On the Hill Productions tournament and live stream with all our new setup. Let us know what you think. This time for real. Who is that? All right, so we got another road map, as we say in pool, or connect the dots. Nothing difficult here for Raphael.
I never like having to play shape off of a ball this deep in a pocket, but
No, but you got so many options there. He hit that one really good. You know, a lot you could have just, took the ball a little bit thinner and went to the rail and out, played it in the 5 and over to the side rail. Played this, in the side and over to the side rail, or that. I get what you're saying though. They're even more tricky, those shots on the diamonds, because the shelves are so deep.
especially this one.
Yeah, this table's actually playing really good. I like it. It's one of our new tables. We just brought it over to set it up just for the stream. Yeah, Derek, come on down. We have a lot of great equipment here. I'd love to play right here at Brews. Raphael fires a 9 in. Up to a 2-0 lead here.
Good break and run by Raphael there. Jimmy to break, down 2-0, trying to get on the board.
Jimmy needs to control that cue ball. This is another, Jimmy mostly plays on the big table. A lot of guys, when they come from the big table to the bar table, they have a tendency to overhit the break shot some and kind of lose that cue ball a little bit. And that's on the bar table, that's just really, really, really deadly. Jimmy looks a little aggressive there, trying to rack those balls.
Yeah, maybe that's normal. We had him on the stream earlier, and he missed a couple uncharacteristic shots, and I thought the aggressive racking was just out of frustration from missing the shots, but maybe that's just the way he racks.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here. I mean, definitely want to get the balls tight, but looks like he definitely managed to slug himself there.
Yes. But he got a little fortunate. He didn't leave a good shot on the one ball, and he didn't scratch this time.
Yeah, I mean, you see Raphael didn't have any trouble, I guess. Maybe they just didn't sit on the spot where he wanted them. I don't know. You got to do it. You got to rack the balls where the table tells you to rack the balls.
looks to push out.
I look for. Jimmy gave it back. I think Raphael might try to.
No,
see he's looking
Jimmy
at-
was the one that pushed.
Or Jimmy. Raphael pushed. Jimmy didn't make the ball on a break.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Long weekend.
Exactly. We've been here since 7 in the morning the last few days in a row. I think he's just going to kick behind this ball, try to stick him on the 4. Yeah, something like that. Send the 1 ball up there.
Yeah.
And you see him measuring it out. Like, I mean, Raphael, he played a lot of those shots in the set that I played him too. And he hit some really good. And guy's playing great pool today. Good shot by Jimmy there. He's going to get a little love, it looks like. Kind of get him behind that 9 ball. Didn't expect him to miss that one.
No, definitely not.
So, guys, also we have a couple links. Anyone out here that's enjoying the stream would like to donate something to it just to help us be able to keep bringing you free streaming for all our events. That would be great. We have a PayPal, we have a Venmo, we have a CashApp, and we also have a Zelle. Give you guys a rundown on our next schedule. Middle of October, I think it's the 17th and 18th, we have an event that we added. Maryland State Scotch Doubles, taking 64 teams. We look for that one to be a great one also. And then in November, Black Friday weekend is a great fun-filled weekend of pool all weekend long here at Bruising Q's. We have the Black Friday tournament that we run annually, and then Saturday and Sunday is the Maryland State 10 ball. So we're working on getting some added money for that one now, like we did last year. And this year's a little tougher with all this COVID stuff going on, but that's our goal. Got a little puzzle to work out here with the 5, 6, and 9. At some point, you're going to want to bump that 6 ball. I think he may just do it with the 5. Looks like you can get the right angle where you won't get in trouble. You'll be able to play shape with bumping it. Didn't want to do it from there. Still could be okay though. Gonna need some things to kind of go just right with this one, I think. Cut the 5 in the corner and run into the 9 and maybe catch a piece of the 6. I'm guessing.
Yeah,
Push
the 6 towards the same corner.
Yeah. A good shot. You got the outside of the 9 to push it over, but you got a little, little tester here, as we say. What do you think he's going to do here, Dave? You think he goes around the table a couple rails, or you think he tries to kill it with inside?
I don't know. I know I'd try to kill it with inside, but I also know I'd probably end up frozen to the back of the 8 ball.
Ooh. Got a little fortunate there. Good shot making the ball, but looks like he hit it flat, like just hit it to cut it in. I guess maybe he was trying to get up here past the 8 ball enough to just shoot the 7 in the side. A little different route. Okay. Very nice. Comes around 3 rails, pretty natural. Be straight in on the 9 ball here. Good shot, Jimmy. 2-1.
Yeah, Jimmy gets on the board, 2-1. Raphael the break. If you guys like the stream, please hit the like button. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Share the stream. Get it out there to your friends on whatever social media platforms you may use.
Oh yeah, when I was just going to reschedule. Also, everyone out there that has that had originally taken off for Super Billiard Expo, hopefully you saw it on our Brews page, and we've been sharing it. But we have the Expo Relief Tournament. It's 3 days, 128 players, double elimination. That's definitely an event you're not going to want to miss.
Yeah, that'll be Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, October 23rd to 25th.
You can send your entries in now. You can message Dave Nangle on Facebook. If you don't have the payment information, you can reach out to myself, and we'll get you guys signed up and get your payments in and reserve your spot. You know, for the kind of break that Raphael's doing, you can see he's cutting the one ball, right? And by no means, typically when you see guys do that, they hit the balls a little easier. Raphael really hits them with that same break.
Yesterday, I figured you were just a little premature yet. 5 of them?
No, it's a $5.
Yeah, 5.
Sorry, guys, we had to take a little break. We got a couple other little board games running around and stuff. We're checking out some things real quick. Probably good 2 times across the table here. Once, twice. Come out a little bit. Well, he got a little straighter on this ball than he wanted to. I think that shot actually, I think you want to be a little backwards, but nothing too difficult here.
He has some angles.
Some angle. He can create more if he rolls the ball, or you can create it just by pounding it too, but you run the risk.
Looks like he's drawn back to play on the side.
Oh, that's even better.
I think he drew back too much. He's on the wrong side of the 8 here.
Yeah, same thing. You got a couple options here too, though. You can just roll it in and just take the shot.
Yeah.
Or you can go up and back and come on the right side of it too. Yeah. Raphael really uses the rails well. Little funky shooting over that pocket, but that's the advantage to the diamond table. It makes it a little more comfortable.
Actually, the only thing I don't like about the diamond table is when you have to bridge on the rail and you're directly on the backing of the pocket. I just feel it grabs the cue.
Yeah, the leather part.
Yeah.
Trying to see a score. The other match going on right now is a great match too. You got Joe Wright and Tom Zippler playing 2 tables down.
Good break by Jimmy, but he lost the cue ball a little bit and is not able to see the 1. So he pushes out.
From here, it almost looks like there might be some sort of 2-way shot here for Raphael. Kind of maybe get the 1 ball on the 9. Maybe take a little swing and stick the cue ball somewhere behind the 8 ball maybe, or up and back around or something.
I don't know. Can you get enough power on it to take a swing at the 9 and still keep it behind the 8?
Well, even if you don't, if you line it up for the next time, maybe.
Oh,
you know
I
what
see
I
what
mean?
you're
If you
saying.
get the safe, that's what you're looking. You're playing the safe more than you are that, and trying to get the shot the next time. But I mean, he's definitely in a real funky spot here. Yeah, so he like to just kind of get.
It's hard for me to tell. Did he get him? I know he can hit the 1. Can he get enough of it to make it?
Oh, that was Jimmy that shot that. I'm sorry. Yeah, it looks. By the way he's lining up, it looks like he can. Just use the 9 to hold the cue ball. And you just shoot this in and roll it straight up.
Yeah.
Start everything from there.
Yeah,
You get
yeah,
going
it should
for it,
be.
just stop, shoot, stop, shoot.
Yeah, it's very, very straightforward rack from this point on.
Oh, he held it nice. Looked like it was going to get right on top of it there for a minute.
Yeah, the left English held just enough to pull it away from the 4 when it came off the rail.
Just draw this one out a little. Stop this one right here. Just cut it in. Come over by the spot. Just cut it in.
Okay, so 4-1 Raphael. And it is Raphael to break. I'd like to take a moment to thank one of our sponsors, GMR Construction. We cover all your masonry needs. And Be More Detailing, we come to you with waterless shine.
All right, so Raphael to break. You get to see this break again. That one he drew straight back almost in the side, but corner ball's down. Looking pretty good on the 1 ball here. Got a little work to do with the 6 and 9, but here's a good chance. Like if you fall good on the 2, you can do something there with it now. You could even possibly, because the two, it doesn't look like the two goes in that corner. Might even try to come down underneath of the two and maybe play the 2-9 and roll the cue up on the 6 or something. You know,
I guess he's setting for the 2-5 combo.
I like that shot. You just got to hit it good. Sometimes you just got to come with a shot. I mean, the 5-ball's close enough to the pocket.
Yeah, and he's on the right side of it, so the cue ball's going to go away from the 2 to hopefully, well.
And now he can play the 9. Here, that's what I'm doing here. I'm going to put the 2 on the 9 and try to lay the cue ball right in there on that rail. Either right behind the 6 or just a little behind it, but where it's blocked.
He elects to play the 2-ball down table. And
I just think from there, I think the 9 was a better shot.
yeah, no, I tend to agree. Just
I mean, if he makes it, you can play the carom, but why not just shoot it now with the 2-ball and play the safe with it? That way, if you miss, you know, you're putting yourself in a little better position there, I think. So now you give Jimmy a real good opportunity here. I mean, like, it's a tough little tough shot, but you just make the ball here. 2 rails. Oh, he went into it. See, I don't like that shot there by Jimmy at all.
Yeah, too easy to do exactly what he did and end up behind the 9.
Yeah, I don't. Unless, you know, just from our angle, unless that ball really didn't go. But it looked like a carom was just really on there. Just shoot the ball in the hole, 2 rails, back out, shoot the 3, and then play the carom. All right, so we got to play a kick shot here. Oh, he hit it good, too. Almost made it. Now the 9 ball.
Oh.
Oh, my goodness.
Nice shot on the 3. Oh, almost nudges the 9 ball in.
Good shot there, Rath.
This 9 ball will make it 5-1. Rafael with Jimmy to break.
Jimmy's got his work cut out for him here. Not that it can't be done, but and Jimmy's a great player. But that alternate break format, you can see how important it is that you win on your break. I'm ready for a nap.
So,
Right.
so am I, but as soon as I go home, I won't be able to sleep. That's the same thing that happened last night.
I didn't have no trouble with that. Much more controlled break from Jimmy that time. He conceded one, made 2 balls on the break. Cue ball got kicked around a little bit, but hold up.
Okay, almost hit it too hard, but he stayed behind the 8.
Ugh. Nasty roll. So Jimmy shoots the 1 in, comes back over to the once across the table here. Shoot the 2 in the side. You got to remember too, most of you know this that are watching the stream if you're pool players, but you know in this game you're always playing a couple of balls ahead in your mind of where you want to play position for, so it's easy to get to the ball after that too. You see here, like you're a little flat. You can make something happen with it, but really kind of got the angle going the wrong way.
Yeah.
This is where you have to rely on your shot making ability. I think maybe just stop the ball and shoot it in. Jimmy rolled it over. I mean, that's okay too, but I'd rather have a little more angle with my hand on the table. Jimmy showing some frustration there after that shot.
Yeah. Like I said, his last match was a lot of the same. So between the 2 matches, he's probably pretty frustrated today. So Rafael is on the hill. A chance to move on. And Rafael will be breaking.
Another really good break there from Rafael.
Yes.
The 5 ball got in the way a little bit, I think, for him, but he might still be able to cut the 1 in.
Can, but I think it'd be
Yeah, it's going to be a little tough.
a little tough to get a good leave on the 2 if you play that cut. Cuts it in. You can see the edge of the 2, but I'm not
Okay.
sure. Not sure what he can do with this.
Whole bunch of high English, hit it hard and hope. No.
Yeah, that never works out for me. The only ball that seems to find its way into the hole when I do that is the cue ball.
Yeah, he's just playing safe there. Raphael doesn't take too many chances. You see that? That's a good safe there.
I think he might have left the from this angle bottom edge of the 2-ball exposed.
Yeah, but either way. Well, Jimmy can thin it, I guess, and get him behind something.
Yeah, well,
Oh, good shot.
yeah, very
You
nice.
saw more, yeah. You could see more over there. One rail kick, try to kick it in the side. Any of you guys that haven't been to Brews and Q's yet, if you want to come out, Tuesday nights are a great night to come out. We have Taco Tuesdays. We got $3 tacos and $2.50 Dos Equis, homemade street tacos.
$5 shots of Altos, $6 Altos margaritas.
Yeah, great place here. A lot of fun. Of course, I'm a little biased, but. Oh, good shot, Jimmy. Right. We could maybe see this set be over here in two shots. Is the 2 going the side? Is he playing the side or is he going to shoot up in the corner? It looks like he's shooting it inside.
Yeah, it does look he's playing for the side.
So he's just going to, yeah, he's going to play the. He was trying to get, maybe use the 6 to hold the cue ball and shoot the 4 in the other corner.
It's a tricky angle on the combo, I think.
It is, but I think being up 6-1, I think you play it. And you just try to draw the cue ball down the other end of the table.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You got a ball down there. In that case, the ball is pretty big. You got, over there. Just try to.
No, he's not drawing it.
He's just going to play safe.
Yeah.
I don't even think he's playing the 9. Yeah.
Oh, tried to cross bank the 4.
And then get the cue ball.
Yeah. Leave him distance.
See, I think you could have did that same thing. Maybe just be on the other side. Maybe just be closer to the left-hand diamond if you're looking at the table. And put a play on the 9 ball.
Yeah.
Like that's.
But this is a pretty tough situation here. Both of those balls are either frozen or awfully close to frozen to the cushions.
Absolutely.
Tried to thin it and get behind the 9. Actually caught it too thin and came up into the 9.
Yeah, but look at where he put the 9. So now it forces Raphael to have to make a good shot here. It's hard to tell from our angle. It doesn't look like the 6-ball passes. So, yeah, I don't
believe that ball passes.
So now you got to do something here. You got to try to either get between the 6 and the 9 if you're going to shoot, you know what I mean, or you get to play the bank. I think here maybe.
Well,
the way it's situated,
you got the 5 ball next, so you could just try and bump one of the 6 or 9 here and get on the 5 like that. Yes. Nice.
Good shot there, right?
Yeah.
I like just drawing this ball back just a little. He looks like he's going to go to the rail. Oh, he's playing to play it in the side.
See, I think I would have gone to the rail, but with left to come out to play it in the corner.
Yeah, you could either just drew it over a little or go to the rail with left and play it in the corner, get the angle to come right over on the 9. Now you got to play 2, 3 rails, touch 3 rails here. Not that, 1, 2, 3. But you bring the side pocket and play here.
Yeah.
See that? So the other way you don't.
Yeah.
Jimmy concedes.
Okay, so Rafael will move on. Jimmy Varius finishes 5th, 6th. I believe the next match we have coming up on the TV table will be the hot seat match, Sean Wilky versus Nathan Childris.
That's going to be a great match.
Okay, the players are taking a minute to warm up a little bit here, so while they're warming up, let you know about some upcoming events here at Brews and Cues and with On the Hill Productions. On the Hill Productions' next event will be October 17th and 18th. That is a typo on the graphic. It is the 17th and 18th for the Maryland State Scotch Doubles 9-Ball Championships. $170 per team, 64 team maximum. Then the following weekend, the 23rd, 24th, and 25th, here at Brews and Cues, we're going to be running a 128-player double elimination 9-ball tournament, $75 entry. That is the weekend that the Super Billiards Expo was supposed to be. We decided to run a tournament for people that were already planning to travel to the Expo. Hopefully we'll get some people that decide to come here instead. Then in November, on Black Friday, which I believe is the 28th of November this year, we have our annual Black Friday 9-ball tournament. And then the next 2 days, I guess Black Friday is the 27th, the 28th and 29th, we have the Maryland State Bar Table 10-ball Championships here at Brews and Cues. So we got a busy fall of pool tournaments here. Always good action here. Lots of top players for the tournaments. Also, if you would like to donate to support the stream, there are links, or not links, but there's information in the ticker at the bottom of the screen. There's also information in the description of the YouTube stream. Every $3 you donate gets you 1 ticket towards our raffle. We're raffling off a Q-Tech glove and a Howe Q-tip. The winner of the raffle will be announced shortly before the final starts, so you've only got probably another hour and a half or so to donate to get a chance to win that nice glove and nice Q-tip. I'd like to thank a couple of our sponsors while we're waiting. We have High Rock, highrockstore.com. If you use the code OTH17 at checkout, you will get free shipping on any order of cues and accessories of $35 or more. High Rock, we share your passion for billiards. We also have the Predator Arena light, which is what we are using above this table that we're streaming. Provides great quality light without getting too hot, so you aren't really warm underneath the bright lights. AZ Billiards, MB Cues. Mike Burton was here earlier selling some of his cues, but he is packed up and moved on. He comes here for most of the On the Hill events, though, so I would imagine he will be here in October and November. Okay, looks like Nathan has won the lag and is getting ready to break. Should be a good final. So Sean Wilky's path to the final. He defeated Johnny Bloom 7-2. Defeated Dwayne Laub 7-3. Defeated Dylan Spohr 7-1. Defeated Justin Mast 7-3. Defeated Thomas Haas 7-6, and defeated Joe Wright 7-4. Okay, good break by Nathan. He's pocketed a ball. Has a good shot at the 1 ball. Table's fairly open. Nathan's path to the hot seat match. He defeated Rob Vanatta 7-1. He defeated Jeff Ball 7-0. Defeated John Harrogate 7-2. Defeated Brandon Schuff Hill 7-6. Defeated Eric Highland 7-2. And then defeated Jimmy Varius 7-0. Okay, left himself jacked up over the 5 here, so it might be a little bit tricky getting back on this 4 ball. very well. Okay, we got a couple people in the chat that are rooting for Nathan. This tournament's the first chance I've had to watch Nathan play. I'm very impressed with his game. Looks like he might be trying to carom the 9-ball here. Oh, he hit that very well. That was a great shot by Nathan. Okay, Sean will be breaking with Nathan up 1-0. Let's take another look at that nice shot on the 9 by Nathan. Sean makes a ball on the break, but I do not believe he can see the 1. No, he's definitely not able to see the 1 here. Sean elects to push out. I imagine Nathan will be playing safe here. Can't imagine he's banking this ball. Okay, I don't know if he was playing a safe and just made the ball, or if he actually meant to do that. If he meant to do that, it's a very nice shot. I think he overran where he was trying to get there. But As long as the 3 goes by the 7 into the corner, he should be okay. Actually looks like he's going to play safe behind the 8 and 7. Very nice. Well played safety. Hey, Sean comes up a little short, hits the 5 ball first. Giving Nathan ball in hand. Got a little bit of work to do to figure out what to do with the 7 and 8 ball. Okay, Nathan's able to break up the 7 and 8, and I think he got underneath the 8 enough to be able to see the 5. Well played there by Nathan. Just needs his 9 ball to go up 2-0, and it'll be Nathan's break.
Nathan's looking pretty smooth out there.
Where is Nathan from, Nick? Rick?
From like Richmond, Midlothian area. I know he plays out of Diamond Billiards there in Midlothian.
Well, that would explain why we have Diamond Billiards commenting "Let's go Nate" in the comments.
Absolutely. remember seeing him a few years ago. I played down there in one of the Virginia State 10 balls and did really well. And they have, as a big credit to Diamond Billiards there, they have a really good juniors program. One of the best things I ever saw when I was there, when we came back in on Sunday after, and I guess it started like around noon, there had to be 30 kids in there, 20, 30 kids in there for their juniors league. And it was awesome. So
Wow, that's great.
Yeah, great place. It's doing a lot, that league, I'm sure, is helping all the juniors down there. Obviously, we see Nathan here and almost like a factory for the junior players there. Some great players down there in that room as well. Larry Kressel and Dennis. Pretty sure that's where Rayman's Q Shop is. Rayman runs tournaments out of there. Another friend on the Hills.
And nice shot to run the 1 ball behind the 5. Believe the 4 ball passes by the 6. So the 8 ball is probably the main problem with this rack here. Okay, this is the hot seat match of the On the Hill Productions Fall 9 Ball Shootout. We're down to the final 4 players. Tom Zippler and Rafael DeBreo are playing in the 4th place match while this is going on.
Nice shot there by Nate. Does he have an angle to maybe cut the 6 in with some high English? Maybe bump the 9 ball now and then throw him over toward the 7 maybe?
I don't know.
Doesn't look like he's going to do that.
I mean, that 7 ball's not sitting in a great spot.
Yeah.
I don't know that I'd want to mess with trying to bump the other balls. I think I'd just try and get over there.
Yeah, I like that too. And just draw it straight back and get underneath and play the bank or the cut. You can definitely spin it in from if you get under the 9 ball.
Yeah.
May not even need it to. Whoa.
Oh. Okay, and Sean takes advantage of that miss by Nathan, gets back to 2-1, and Sean's break.
Hey, Diamond Billiards, throw us a like and subscribe to the channel. Put it up on the big screen down there. Let everybody watch. One thing for sure you never ever have to worry about is Sean making an illegal break of 3 balls not passing the side pocket.
Unless
What you just saw is about as easy as Sean will ever hit the ball. Ever.
somebody glues all the balls together in the rack.
That would be about the only opportunity.
Yeah, that rule actually came up earlier when Sean and Thomas Haas went hill-hill. Thomas did not get 3 balls past the side pocket. He only got 1 ball past the side pocket and 1 ball pocketed. And Thomas never got back to the table in the hill-hill rack after that.
Oh, look at this. It's going to roll up far enough, Sean. Sean's probably out from here. I think he got just enough to be able to just shoot the 2 in, and it's going to be pretty much all she wrote. Got to be a little careful here. Got to make sure you miss the 9 ball.
Yes.
Catch the 9, it could throw a real wrench in the plan. That's not the best of angles there. I don't think that's really where Sean wanted to be.
No, he killed the ball off the short rail. I think he wanted to let it roll a little bit further than that.
Got some work here. So you can cut the ball in and try to put a whole bunch of high inside and kind of straighten it out and go between the 7 and 8 twice. Or maybe you try to cut it in with a lot of outside spin and come like 3 rails, 1, 2, 3, maybe even 4, and get underneath of the 6 or something.
Yeah.
It's a little wonky here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like either of those options, but of the 2, I think I like trying to get underneath the 6 with some outside here. Just if I personally, I likes to play a safe.
No good.
No.
Safe, no good. Nate played a pretty good save there.
Yes, that was a very nice save.
Home run. Looks like the 6 ball got out there. Looks like he can make the 6 and just come around too.
Yes, yeah, come around probably 2 rails or to make the 7.
Ooh. Sean better wake up and start playing a little bit cleaner like we're used to seeing Sean play. got out there, but he got fortunate.
Yeah, he did. He ties it up at 2. Nathan to break. It's now a race to 5. Alternate break.
Also, you guys might notice the balls are being racked exactly the same way every time. That's something that On the Hill Productions started last year. And we did that because just to take out the pattern racking and all the rack mechanics, let's say. This way, while it is still a pattern, but everyone breaks exactly the same rack, every single rack that's played for On the Hill Productions. In all games that we play, we have a pattern for. Good shot there by Nathan.
Yes.
What's up, Charlie? That was actually, you heard me just say hello, one of our sponsors, TAP, Chesapeake Bay region, Charlie Brocklehurst. Nice kick there by Sean. Avoided giving ball in hand, but you have to think Nathan's out from here. Simple little shot here. Just picking out where he wants to be on the 6 to get to the 7. Just draw it straight back a little bit. Or go to the rail, right? Kind of drag draw this one back, I would think.
Yeah.
He's looking at it. He might just come across the table. I think he's, yeah, shot there.
Okay, so Nathan takes a 3-2 lead. Sean will be breaking, trying to even the match back up.
bad break from Sean.
Yeah. You play the 1-6 combo here?
Yeah, I think I do. You just let your cue ball go across the table. You should get a shot on the one ball afterwards. Just like,
Oh. Came up a little short on that safety, I think.
yeah, he can definitely see a piece of it, looks like. Excuse me. It's a good hit there by Nate, but these first 3 balls determined being able to get out there. It was a good shot coming between them. Now just cut it in and roll over and play the 3 in the same side pocket here. Checking to make sure the 4 goes.
Yeah, as I say, he's looked at it several times, so it must be tighter than it looks. To me, it looks like it definitely goes.
He put the wrong English on that ball.
Definitely didn't want to run into 3 there.
Yeah, he put. I don't know if he meant to or not, but he put a little outside on it. That's wide. Wide right. Laces out. Damn.
Oh,
Good try.
yes.
Making the ball there, believe it or not, was the easiest part of that shot.
What would you be trying to do here? I mean,
I'm going to try to kick into it the same way he is. Just try to kick it pretty firm.
oh, wow. What a shot.
Yeah, I definitely would have done that. He hit it good. I mean, that's all you can really do. And that's, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? There's not really a good kick safe there.
Yeah, I wasn't. That's what I was wondering if you saw something that I
So-
didn't, because
You just try to hit it really good and hope you get lucky. Sometimes kicking the ball, that's all you can do.
yeah.
Got to come back with another good shot there. Keep on the rail down to the table. Yep. Great shot. A little good fortune there too. But it hit the ball really well. Oh,
Oh,
that's this. That's the same pocket that Dylan struggled with last night. I don't know what it is. Dylan missed 2 balls that he don't normally miss. Holy
wow.
smokes. Oh, that's the worst scratch. You're just not supposed to be able to scratch from there. Even though it's there, we all know it. And we all keep scratching there. Shot.
Nathan comes across. Good shot on the 9. Looks like he'll be able to take advantage of Sean's scratch and take a 4-2 lead with
His break, right?
his break, yes. Yeah, let's take another look at that nice kick shot that Nathan made on the 4 earlier in the rack.
Hit it great.
Yeah, I thought for a second, especially with how deep the shelves on these tables are, that that ball was going to hang, but just enough of the pocket to drop in.
Okay, here we go, Nathan to break.
Okay, and Nathan has made 5 balls on the break. And
Wow.
yeah.
That rack was pretty quick.
Yeah, as Nathan takes advantage of the incredible break in which he made 5 balls to break and run very quickly and take a 5-2 lead. It's now Sean's break.
Sean really needs to win this rack.
Everybody watching the stream, if you're enjoying it, please hit the like button, subscribe to our channel, share the stream with your friends on whatever social media platforms you use. Almost up to 100 viewers. Be nice if we could get it up to 100 before the final.
I had a feeling Sean was going to rear back a little more on them.
Yeah. Doesn't have the greatest shot on the 1, and the 2 is a little tricky as well here. Although if he can get there, there's a 2-9 combo into the top side.
Yep. can. I'm gonna learn something here, everybody. Yeah,
Wow.
great shot.
I didn't even think he could get through there to see that ball.
It was hard. Yeah, it's hard to tell on the monitor sometimes. Just roll straight up here.
Yeah.
And then between the 7 and the 9 or 8 and 7. Too far.
Yep.
Yuck.
Pretty trivial jump shot.
Yeah, we all know. Sean's one of the guys that doesn't like being able to jump, even though he does it really, really well.
No, I know.
I mean, in this situation here,
I mean,
just jump in
you
the
have
hole.
to. It's straight in front of the hole.
Absolutely.
If you can hit it square and just hold the cue ball there, you've got a shot at the 6 in the corner. Yeah, looks like Sean is going to his jump cue. Hit it too hard. Flew the cue ball off the table.
Yeah, the landing spot there is real important.
Yes. So it looks like Nathan's gonna run these balls out beyond the hill.
Stop.
And it'll be Nathan's break on the hill.
Roll up and off the rail. Yep. 9 in the side.
Okay, 6-2 Nathan. Nathan's break. Chance to advance to the hot seat. Send Sean Wilky to the one-loss side. Tom Zippler and Rafael Debreo are playing on the one-loss side to advance to meet the loser of this match.
Yeah, it's definitely not the cleanest of matches from Sean. Not what we expect
No.
to see.
Another great break from Nathan.
If you want to jump in, that's that. There's another set of headphones and a mic and a chair right there.
Nathan draws back. Looks like he's going to play the 4-9 combo, end this match. Yeah.
7-2 Nate.
Nathan takes down Sean Wilky, 7-2.
Nathan has won the hot seat.
Yes.
Probably the youngest player in the field.
I'm not sure. Do you know how old he is?
I think he's 17.
Well, then, yeah, because Thomas and Dylan are both 19. Oh, Dave Swank, Camille's
Oh,
son.
yeah. One of the junior. So at any rate, one of the juniors won the hot seat here.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
So we will have Sean Wilky versus the winner of the Rafael Cabrera Tom Zippler match as soon as that match comes to a conclusion. Sorry, Rafael Dubreo, not Cabrera.
The difference in the balls for the materials that they're made of. Thanks for all the kind words there, Rick. As everyone knows, On the Hill is, I guess I've become kind of the face. I am one of the co-owners and founders, but it's definitely not all me. I've been really fortunate since we ran our first tournament in 2017, and then Loy and I partnered up. Loy Bolyard, been a close friend of mine since I was about 9 or 10 years old. And we decided we were going to start On the Hill, and for as much as you guys see my face and see me doing stuff a little bit more out in the public, Loy is always working extremely hard behind the scenes. And then we've been even luckier to have a great team surrounded by us with our wives. We've added Dave Nangle in the past year, who's brought a whole nother level of some computer tech stuff. And he just enjoys running the tournaments and wants to see the game grow as well. And we have Meredith and Bev also. We just been really lucky. And I also like to thank Tony and Steph, just because Tony for giving me an opportunity to work here at Brews and be able to bring some big events here. And like you say, it's by far the best equipment in the state.
Okay, so hopefully it won't be too long of a break before the next match. I'm actually going to go see if I can find out the score of the other match so we can get an idea of how quickly we'll be able to bring you another match. Okay, Rafael DeBreo defeated Tom Zippler 7-5, so he will be playing Sean Wilky. That match will be coming up in a few moments here. They're giving Rafael a moment to take a break. So in a couple minutes, we'll have Wilky and DeBreo coming up in the third place match.
I was picked at that time.
All right, we are getting ready to go here with the third place match. The winner of this match will take on Nathan Childis in the final. Rafael DeBreo has won the lag, and he will be breaking.
So, with watching both these players play, who do you think has the edge?
I don't know. Sean really played an uncharacteristically poor set against Nathan. Not that Nathan didn't deserve to win and didn't play well, but Sean made some mistakes that you don't normally see him make. Whereas when I've seen Rafael play, he's been playing pretty solid, so I think I'm going to take Rafael.
After seeing, because I wasn't able to watch most of the tournament today, but I did see Wilky play Thomas Haas earlier while my girls were warming up on the field. I was just checking out the phone, and I thought Thomas outplayed Sean that match. And if you're saying that Sean had a little letdown against Childress, I got to take Rafael as well. From what I saw him play yesterday, he just plays really, really, really well. So, I mean, I would love for Sean to keep the title in Maryland, but if it wasn't for that illegal break from Thomas, I think Thomas wins that match.
Yeah, probably. I mean, Sean ran out from there, and no reason for me to think that Thomas wouldn't have been able to do the same thing.
Yeah. So, either way, I expect a really good match. Obviously, since there are two of the three players left, they're two of the best players in the tournament. I'm looking forward to a really good match. All right, so there no problem balls anywhere. I mean, he has 2 different options of how he can get on the 5. The easiest way is to shoot the 4. I like putting a little right on it just so it comes off the rail straighter and comes straight across table. Put the 5 up in the corner. Play a stop shot. 6 down here in the corner. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, he should be out here and up 1-0. I mean, he's not 100% happy with his angle. He wanted to be a little bit straighter, but it won't cause any issues. I should say it shouldn't cause any issues. All right. So he's right back in line. He would like a little bit less angle on the 6, but he's still going to be able to draw this out above the 7. He's just going to go to the rail, come back out, leave himself a little angle. Perfect. And now it's all about feel. If he wants to just punch it and shoot the 9 in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, you can do that. If he wants to hit a little bit harder and draw it back and play the 9 on the side, he can do that. And that's what he's going to do. So Raphael's going to go ahead up 1-0 on Sean, and it will be Sean to break. But this... All right. So Sean's going to do his normal, hit him really hard, but still control the cue ball. Hopefully it doesn't get kicked.
Yeah, maybe he's figured something out. His last match on this table, he was struggling with the break a little bit.
His pull in this area is always better when Sean's at his A game. I really don't know anybody who doesn't like Sean. He's such a likable player. And him being at the top of his game elevates other people to be at the top of theirs. So if anything's ever off, he's very quick to fix it, and I think he will do very well here. Now this is a tough situation to be in. Is he going to try the carom?
I don't know. He's looking at it, but he also might just play safe and roll the cue ball over onto the 5. No, that looks like he's playing the carom.
And those deep shelves help that cue ball not go in, so that's a great shot. And it'll be 1-1. Raphael to break.
Let's take another look at that.
He hit it good.
Hit it very good. Did come close to following the cue ball in, but
I'm trying to figure out how he made the 6.
well, let's look at it again.
Let's watch that again. It's going to take him a second to... Oh, okay, I thought the 6 was closer to the bottom rail.
Okay, the 2 came off the 5 to straighten out and then cut the 6 in.
Very nice break by Raphael. The only issue he's going to have here is going from the 6 to the 7, and that's not really going to be an issue. I mean, the 7 really doesn't go anywhere right now, but with the 6 right next to a player of his caliber, he's supposed to be out of this rack 90% of the time. It also helps having the 5 on the same side of the table as the 6. If he gets the right angle on the 5, he can use that to come across and bump and still have great shape on the 6.
Yes.
Oh, that went a little bit farther than he would have liked. I'm still shooting this ball in the same pocket that I would have had planned. I like to let the cue ball go a little bit and maybe go 3 rails around for the 5. Don't even try and hold it. Ooh. And he scratches. He might. Oh, I thought it was going to fall a little funny and say he got lucky. And he still did get a little lucky because it's not a straight dead combo.
Yeah, anytime you have to shoot a combination, it's always a little tricky, but this should be a pretty easy one for Sean.
How old is Sean? Do you know?
I do not know.
I think he's older than me,
I'm not sure.
but I always want to call him kid because I just like that kid. The kid has good eyes, but I think he's upper 30s.
That was a surprising miss. Not just that he missed, but by how much he missed that ball.
And I mean, I'm not really happy with where he was set on the 6 either. But if he would have made the 4, I'm pretty sure he had a little better angle.
Yeah, Sean is 39. He has his birth date on his Facebook page, so I was able to look it up.
Oh, and now Raphael makes a very uncharacteristic miss. So this is a sloppy 3rd rack between the two of these top-notch players. As sloppy as it is, and it's just going to be 1 rack. And it's going to be an important rack at the end, but it's still just 1 rack. Well, he got a little short on that. He wanted to have an angle going into the 7.
Yes. So,
I mean, he has a straight enough stroke that if he just loads up with straight right here, he can run into the 9.
too much right and ran into the 7.
He has a better stroke than he thought. That's going to be an easy enough safe. He could have hit that a lot better. I think he wanted to be able to lock into the 9, but he didn't want to hit it too hard in case he didn't lock in to where it went past the 9.
Yeah, I also have to be careful that the 7 ball doesn't clip the 9.
Correct. Yeah, the last thing I heard earlier before I actually had to turn the phone off and get to coaching was Joe Wright was Hill with Raphael. I wish I could have been here to see that match. I'm guessing Joe lost that match.
No, Joe won that match.
Oh. And then lost Nathan?
Hold on, let me double check. No, he won that match and then lost to Sean.
Oh, okay. All right. Sean leaves himself a little bit long on the 9, but should be no issue for him. Although it's weird how sometimes racks work. There's been a sloppy rack, so it could be a sloppy ending, and then the rest of the set could be flawless for both of them. Yeah.
And as you said.
Yeah. Sloppy racks. It's just contagious.
So Raphael should clean this up
I'm still making him shoot it.
and go up 2-1 with Sean to break.
Yep. And I would have absolutely no problem saying I don't think there'll be 3 misses between the two of them in the rest of the set. I can't say less than that because 1 each is allowed and 1 extra one, but there won't be more than 3 misses total between the two of them in the rest of the set. There's always going to be that one ugly rack. It just happened to be that one. I like it better when the ugly rack is hill-hill. It mounts the pressure for them because we're just sitting here talking.
I don't mind it in a tournament like this when the tournament's dragging on until 1 o'clock in the morning. Then I just like somebody to break and run when it gets hill to get it over with.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that at all. On a normal pre-Pittman rules, like, come on, guys, it's 1:58 in the morning, finish it up. But these, nah, go ahead and play safe. We got time. I don't expect him to have much trouble with this, but from where the 5 is, it's not the easiest shape because of the angle he got on the 3. I mean, you can just spin it out and come underneath. There you go.
And he should be fine from here. Just
Yeah.
come up a little bit.
I don't expect him to miss any of these.
Follow across for the 8.
And no matter where he gets on that 9, he is going to make it. And I was also really surprised of the way he shot the last 9. It was the softest that I've ever seen him shoot a ball. He doesn't usually just roll balls like that. He always puts a little punch to it. I think it was because of how ugly the rack was.
Yeah.
He was trying to be more careful, and it ended up costing him.
So Sean ties it up at 2. I'd like to thank a few of our sponsors again. Aramith Belgian Billiard Balls, B-Moore's Detailing, Gina Cunningham, Real Estate Agent, Mez Q's, Iwan Simonis, Billiard Cloth. All right. Looks like Raphael is ready to break.
I like Raphael's break. It's very controlled. You can tell he can obviously hit it harder. I would like to see him on a 9-foot table, see how he can move around.
During the last match we had him on the stream, Rick was in the booth with me, and he was saying that Raphael is primarily a 9-foot player. So
You can tell he's definitely taking something off of his break. And yeah, I'm guessing he plays Steinway and Gotham Billiards. And everything up there is all 9-foot. I don't even know if they would know what a bar table is. Yeah. There shouldn't be any issue here. The only question I'm going to have is whether or not he takes the 6-9 combo or comes around and shoots the 6 in the same corner as the 5. Either way, there should be no problems in this rack for him at all. I mean, he's not thrilled with that angle, but all you have to do is follow it up. He's going to come off the rail. What would you do? Play the 6-9 or? He got a little straight on
yeah,
that
I was
ball.
to say, I'm not sure what kind of angle he has on this.
Considering the angle he got, I would have to draw back pretty much where I'm at now and just shoot the 6.
Yeah.
In the same corner. Nope, he's playing the 6-9.
Okay. I thought he was dead straight in. He obviously had a little bit of an angle. But I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of combos.
Not even the pizza flavored ones.
No.
Yeah. I was never really a combo kid either.
Oddly enough, though, if I'm playing straight pool, I'll fire any combo I want. But as soon as I start playing anything other than straight pool, I avoid combos. I don't know what the difference is, but
Rick Scarfall.
oh shoot! Thanks.
I just thought it was a cool nickname. All right.
Look at that combination.
Here, the shot that set him up 3-2. And now it is Wilky's break. As hard as he hits it and still able to get good control on that cue ball. Wow. He always seems to know the right place to push, though. I like not being in this situation, but I would just push the 2 up a little bit. Let him see the 1 because there's nothing really to do. Yeah. Me and Sean are linked. Well, he's a Denver Broncos fan. I'm a Chiefs fan, so go AFC West. So do you just try and thin the 1, hopefully past the 5, and get the cue ball back behind the 2?
I don't know. I think you might have to hit the 1 a little thicker to get back behind the 2. Or maybe not. That was very well played.
I can see it. They can eat it. They can do it. I guess I'm hungry. I don't know. No, I did not say I'm hungry in Brews and Q's. No, there's so much food here to eat. You should never be hungry. Oh, I'm going to get the break and run bites.
No, I might have to too. I was going to get a bacon cheeseburger.
Also good. Bacon cheeseburger with mozzarella sticks on it.
Nah.
That's your cheese. What type of cheese you want? Mozzarella sticks. That was a very good attempt by Sean. That was a tough spot to be in. Even if you make it, you don't really have much on the 2, but you can play it safe. And if you miss it, unless you get really lucky, you're going to leave Raphael a shot. So he Raphael can just, if he trusts his speed control, just drift up table and not get stuck behind the 5. Not get stuck behind the 5. The only other shot that I saw possibly there was if he wanted to drift up on the other side and get past the 9, but that type of speed control from that distance, very, very tough. I got nothing to say. That was a good shot. I keep looking for places I can use like Bob Uecker lines. Have you ever seen a sunset more beautiful than that play at the plate? What?
Sean makes a good hit, but
Still leaves the corner of the 2. Now, if you're a Raphael, do you bank the 2 ball over by the 5 and leave the cue ball behind the 9? 'Cause you can't see that enough to make it.
I'm thinking more maybe just cut it over behind the 9 and bring the cue ball up around to where it is right now.
The only reason I don't like that shot is because I will always hit it thick and scratch. Well, obviously he's a lot better than I am, so he didn't have that worry.
Yeah.
But no, I think that's a better shot right away. But I guess because of the type of people I do play against and the way that I play, if you're putting the ball that I have to hit next to a 9 ball and telling me I don't have to call the 9, you're going to lose that game. Oh, that's a great shot,
wow,
Sean.
Sean.
Very nice. And that's going to be exactly what Sean needs to be able to hopefully get out of this rack and tie it up.
Yes.
Now that was a confident stroke, and that's always good when you can see that from him. Ooh. All right, good. It was going so slow into the rail, I thought it was just going to stop. But Sean is a king of that delayed English that just pops off the rail. Ooh. All right. Jacked up a little bit. He should still be fine, whether or not he wants to shoot this in the corner or the side. I'm shooting this ball on the side. Where the 8 ball is, it doesn't matter where the cue ball ends up. So I'm shooting this ball on the side.
I think I'm shooting in the corner when I'm jacked up over a ball like that. I actually prefer to be shooting balls straight in. I don't know why.
Well, it makes sense. You wouldn't have to do anything English-wise, and you don't have to do anything with the cue ball. I like shooting the side just because I'm more comfortable cutting any ball than I am shooting it straight.
Yeah, Sean agreed with you. Hit that ball very nice.
Told you, it's that AFC West blood. We fight with each other, but we want each other to beat everybody else. All right, and that will be 3-3 with Raphael to break. Sean made that really nice. Still there, right? Kick shot on the 2 to get out, and we're going to show it here. Makes the 2, clears out the 8, and he's on his way.
Okay, 3-3, Raphael's break. This is the third place match of the On the Hill Productions Fall 9-ball shootout. Nathan Childis is waiting in the final for the winner of this match.
After he gets done his chemistry homework. So he's going to be jacked up on the 4, only be able to see half of the 1 ball. He's not completely jacked up. And if he can make the 1, he'll have the shot on the 2, either on the corner or the side, to be able to get out. But this is not the shot you want to see at this stage in the tournament. Smart shot. Get it all the way up here on the rail. 2 ball is Mostly blocking it. Nope. He
No,
he can see the
it's, yeah.
corner of it. And of all players in this tournament, well, the three of them left, Sean will cut this ball in. He doesn't look like he's going to, though. He looks like he's going to try and kick it up table for a safe. I don't know what he was lining up then. Banking it up table, trying to leave behind the 5.
No, just banking it.
The Sean I remember from yesterday. I've known Sean many a year. He used to cut those balls like it was nothing.
Yes. I'm very surprised that he went for the bank there.
Yeah.
Figured if he was going to play offensively, it would have been the cut. If he didn't like the cut, he figured he would have played safe.
Yeah. So now all Raphael has to do is draw the ball back. Maybe a foot. Or run into the 9. That works too. And yeah, he should be out. Just play this 2 ball with a little bit of top. Come straight back up table from that angle. The 4 and the 5 are next to each other. 6 is wide open. So everything's wide open. So this would be his out ball. Make the 2. Get on the 4. I would have liked a little bit less of an angle here,
Yes, definitely.
but he still should be fine. The only thing he's got to worry about here is if he gets lackadaisical and somehow ends up behind the 7. That's why I would have liked a little bit less angle, just so you can pop the ball a little bit of right and
I
stay.
don't think he's going to go behind the 7. I think he's going to run into the 7.
He almost went behind it. He ran into it though.
Yeah. As yesterday, after you were talking about the out ball on the stream being the 1 ball during the rack that was the most important ball, that once you made that ball, you knew you were out. I then went and played a match where I would continuously make that ball and then miss the next one.
Oh, you just wanted to prove me wrong. Sound like one of my exes. Like, you sound like all my exes. Can he see all that 6?
I'm not sure.
He cannot. He just shook his head. He can't see it all. He's jumping this ball. It's a quarter ball jump, if anything. I'm really surprised by that.
Great shot. Great cue ball control with the jump shot.
Yeah, it was it was only a quarter ball jump, but in the pressure of this situation, I mean, it doesn't get any more action-packed, I guess, than that. Quarter ball jump, drill it dead center, stop the cue ball for shape on the 7, draw back for the 8. Whoa. Now, I've seen a lot of different players play that ball differently. When you're cutting that 8 ball in and coming around for the 9, I've seen a lot of players like to put straight left on that ball to come straight up table, right on it, low right. What is your preference?
I don't know. Not really sure.
All right, so Raphael does go up 4-3. Now, let's see the shot that let him get out. Lines it up perfect. Yeah. Quarter ball jump, perfect.
Okay, we only have a few more minutes. If you're interested in getting a ticket for the raffle, every $3 donated gets you one ticket towards our Q-Tech glove and How Tip raffle. The information for donating is in the description of the stream on YouTube. Yeah, Sean
broke
comes
draw.
up, He broke draw?
Broke draw. That's dry and raw. Oh, he didn't break well. Broke draw. I need a Coke. That one go by the 6?
Yes.
It looks like it does.
Yeah, it does.
All right. Your eyes are better than mine.
And I've been doing a good job of not leaning to try and get a different angle and see around things on the monitor today.
I was going to ask you how that was working out. I mean, from listening to you earlier, I thought you were getting better angles.
You obviously weren't listening during Sean's match with Thomas Haas when I said that Thomas played a good safety, but maybe Sean could see the edge of the 2-ball, and Sean hit the 2-ball full and fired it into the pocket.
Yeah, I don't remember that. That was so 6 hours ago. Now, how do you go on for a shape on the 4? Do you put it in this left-hand side that he's looking at?
Yeah, I probably would put it in the left-hand side there.
I think that's the correct shot.
Because it looks like he's got a little bit of an angle. If he would more straight in or on the other side of the 3, I probably would have drawn back to play the 4 in the same pocket.
But he's just going to shoot the 4 in the side, a little bit of draw, and he has the easy 5-9 combo. He'll be able to go up 5-3 and have it be his break.
Yes.
Yeah, straight left. You don't know what straight left is? Come on now, Rick. So if I wish I could blame it on anything. The reason I said broke draw. But I can't. I don't even know what I meant. Oh, I know what I meant. But oh well.
All right, well, Rafael makes the 9-ball. Takes a 5-3 lead.
Hey, straight left is actually a thing, Rick. Maybe not to the better players of your caliber, but of my caliber, we know what it means. And when I say we, I mean me. All right, so Rafael up 5-3, makes a good break. I think you have to be aggressive here. Bank the 1. Maybe put a little straight right on it. Throw it in the pocket. Come three rails for the 2-ball. I don't really see a great safe. How about you? You play safes 10 times better than I do. I just like banking the 1.
I don't see a great safe, but I also don't bank well, so I'm not sure that I would try banking the 1.
The only safe that I see that I would never be able to see if I was actually playing is just rolling the cue ball up on the 1. Ooh, he's going to thin go up.
hit it a little bit too hard, but that was a
Another very good.
very good attempt at a safety.
Straight left is just center ball left. Straight left. Yes, if you're wondering how center and left are. Under a pressure situation, Sean does make a really good shot. Just rolls in the one, gives himself a shot on the two with an angle to go down on the four. If he's just going to stop it there and try and cut the four, that's going to be close. That is very uncharacteristic of Sean. I did not expect that to happen. So Raphael's just going to put a little... I expected him to hit that a little bit softer, and I think he did as well. Now he has a couple different options here. From his angle, I don't like the cut in either pocket, but he has a couple different safe opportunities. Oh, from here he looks like he has a lot more room. Never mind, I cut this four ball in the corner. I didn't, from the other angle, it didn't look like he had that much room. That is a
very nice.
perfect shot.
I didn't think he'd be able to avoid hitting the 9 after cutting it, so I wasn't sure what kind of shape he would have. But
Yeah, that's why I'm glad we went to this other camera view, because from the original view, it didn't look like he had enough room for that at all. Now you can just draw back, put the cue ball pretty much right where it is right now. Or a foot further.
I think he got pretty straight in, so I don't know if he's going to want to draw back to take the 8 in the side or go forward to take the 8 down to the corner.
I think he just goes forward with a little bit of right. Right. So Raphael does make that. It goes up 6-3 on Sean. It is odd, so it will be Sean's break. All right, for the hometown team, come on, Sean. I mean, I have nothing against Raph, but I've known Sean longer and I like him. I just want a good match.
Yeah.
Oh, good break. He had the shot on the 1. Everything's open.
He didn't make anything. He broke draw again.
Oh, he broke draw. I thought he made a ball on the side.
No.
Oh, it must have been the 10 ball.
Maybe it was just a piece of one of the balls.
Thank you, sir.
Be like my friend that I was golfing with on Friday. Hit his drive and a piece of the ball broke off.
What was he using? A Titleist?
No, I think it was just an old golf ball that was weathered. And
All right. So ref gets pretty much, I think, exactly where he wanted. And he has a couple different options how he can get back on the 3. He can use straight top. And come all the way down and use the angle, which he just did.
very nice.
Very
Judge the
nice.
speed very well there.
Yes,
You draw back and play the 4 straight up table.
I do. I want to get the cue ball a little bit closer to the rail than it is right now. I don't want to be directly on the rail,
No, you don't want
but a little bit closer than what it is. He's going to go above it.
and not completely get there. Interesting decision.
Now, do you try and run into the 7 here?
Yeah, probably.
He
He did not.
and he's not going to like his. Well, actually, the angle on the 5 right now is fine. After he runs into the 7, though, I mean, he's going to be going away from it, and he's got to get a good bump on the 6 and the 9. He's just.
Oh, wow. Very nice.
Oh,
no.
no.
Oh, I thought the 7 got out of the way.
Now, how good do you jump?
Well, considering he's not holding a jump cue, he does not think he jumps that well.
He just got the jump cue.
You're right, he did.
Yeah. So he must think he jumps pretty good. Now, do you jump to make it or jump to carry him? I jump to carry him.
No, you got to jump to make this.
The only reason I jumped to carry him, because if you missed a carry, holy crap. I did not see that shot. That's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, I think he might have been planning that.
Really?
Yeah, because to land on the window between the 7 and 6, very, very difficult.
No,
Playing
I realized that.
Yeah.
But
Playing it off the rail, he was hoping to get lucky.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy to have that ball either go off the table or just hit the rail and jump right back over the 6.
For mere mortals like us, well, for me, I still think you jump better than anybody else in this tournament. It's the shooting the rest of the balls that they got you beat on. He's going to jump this ball. He's going to make it, and he's going to draw back, too.
Oh, he didn't even get over the 7.
That was not what I expected.
It wasn't that long of a jump. Sean should be able to get out here,
Yeah, make it 6-4.
but it'll be Raphael's break.
Yeah. And Sean will still have to fade 2 breaks from Raphael.
Okay, Sean pulls to within 6-4. Raphael the break.
All right, Sean. All you got to do is fade 1 break. Get out here, break and run, put the pressure on Raphael, and let's have a 43-minute hill rack. Because safety play-wise, I think Sean can outmaneuver him. I know nothing about Raphael's safe game. But I'm just trying to, whatever I can, pump some good vibes into Sean. I would like to see him win this. Not just this match, but the whole thing. All right, after that break, it's going to be really difficult for him to come back and win this.
Yeah, Raphael's break is just so controlled.
Yeah.
Keeps the cue ball in the middle of the table. He makes the one in the side and the wing ball almost every time.
He's just going to spin this in with straight right. Now, he's going to put left on this ball to come back out almost to the middle of the table. Shoot the 5 in the side. 6, the 7 goes by the 8, so he'll be fine. Yeah. Everything from here is tic-tac-toe. He's fine. Draw back about 2 inches. There you go. Now, I know some players don't like to use the rail here. I like stunning this ball off the rail and just drawing up a little bit.
Depends on, I can't tell the angle exactly.
He's got a little. He can go to just like that. That's perfect. I know a couple players who don't like using the rail there because they don't. Because every pool hall plays different, so they don't know if it's going to grab or not. All right. So Raph is just going to stun this ball up near the side pocket and shoot the 9 in the bottom right-hand corner.
And this 9 ball to get to the final. And play Nathan Childis for the title.
Very nice performance by Raphael. And also very nice performance from Sean the entire weekend, finishing 3rd in a 72-player field. He should be very proud of himself. This has been an extremely tough field. I know for one, as Sean being the last Maryland boy, I'm proud of him.
Okay, so we're going to be taking a 15-minute break according to the tournament organizers. So the final should be starting just about 5 o'clock.
I really wish Nathan would take his case off the table.
There, now you don't have to look at it.
I still have eyes.
Hey, sorry, a minute late getting back there. Players have just lagged, and Nathan Childis has won the lag. So you will be breaking to get the final underway. This is a true double elimination format, so Raphael will have to beat Nathan twice in 2 races to 7 if he wants to win the tournament. Okay, Nathan has made the 3 ball on the break, but got a little unfortunate that he does not have a shot on the 1. I'm not even sure if he can see. I believe he can see the edge of the 1. So he's probably going to try and come off that edge, bring the cue ball back down the table for a safety. Oh, that was very well played. Raphael makes a good hit on the 1, gets a little bit of a fortunate roll, and makes the 2 in the top corner. Not sure if he's going to try and make this ball or if he's going to try and play safe. The way he's looking, I think he's probably trying to play safe. Yep. Ran into the 5, wasn't able to get behind it. I would expect Nathan to play safe here, come off the left side of the 1 ball and try and bring the cue ball down around the 9. As long as you don't make the 1 when you do that, you should be fine. Didn't get behind the 9, but behind the 8 worked just as well. This will be a difficult shot for Raphael. Good attempt by Raphael, but misses the 1. Actually scratches in the corner. Would expect Nathan to be able to get out from here. The 8 ball, it doesn't have a pocket. I don't know if you have to play the 8-9 combo maybe. But also getting from the 4 to the 5.
he's not really happy with the angle he got on this 4. He's trying to figure out exactly where he can get to be on the 5 and be happy. And right there is perfect.
Yes.
He has a couple different options here. He can just punch this ball forward and shoot the 6 in the corner. He can draw back, shoot the 6 in the side. And if he gets himself a good enough angle, he can just drift up for the 7 in the other side. And he gave himself that angle. He can just shoot this ball on the side with straight right.
Yeah, very nice. Think he's going to try and bump the 8 out of there or just play the 8-9 combo?
I would play the 8-9 combo. If you try and bump it out, there are too many things that can go wrong. And a player of his caliber, that combo is just too easy. Now, he's drifted a little bit farther than he would have liked, but he's still 96% to make this combo. Now, he's got a bridge over the pocket, so that brings it down to 94%. Yep, that extra 2%. All right, so Raphael's just going to clean up this rack. He's going to shoot the 8, go 2 rails, come back out to where he... Oh, wow.
Oh,
All right, apparently
little adrenaline there.
yeah, he likes playing one pocket. He's going to shoot the 9 in the same pocket. But yeah, he hit that really hard. Ooh.
All right, so Raphael takes a 1-0 lead. Raphael the break. Don't be confused by the scorecards up there. Apparently, Raphael only felt the need to reset his own, not the other one. So,
No, Raphael's a really nice guy. He's giving Nathan 4 on the wire in the finals. That's strong.
especially when he needs to double dip.
I think he might give him 5 on the wire if he wins the first set. In that situation with the alternating break, I got to put the house on Nathan.
And Nathan is now resetting his score back to 0.
Oh, that's confidence right there. He's like, you know what? I believe Tom Cruise said it best when he was like,
Hey, Grady, up your ass with the spot.
yeah, I wasn't going to quote it exactly how it was, but yeah, I'm glad you did. So we had a look at that score.
Yes,
That's a pretty good start for the Ravens. And Packers Vikings barely covered the over. Scored almost 80 points. Do you cut this ball in, or do you try and play safe? I try and cut this ball in.
I try and cut this ball in and get below the 2. Well, he didn't stay below the 2. I would have tried to stay below the 2 so that it might have been a safe even if I missed. But of course, that probably would have been why I missed.
Yeah, with how far that one ball had to travel and what he had to do with the cue. Oh, my God.
Wow.
I did not expect that from Raphael. No, he just shook off the bad juju that was on that side of the table. He shouldn't have that problem anymore in the rest of the set. Just because I'm wearing a Cubs hat, I'm going to say, well, look at my Cubs. 12-0. Nathan should have no issues at all in this rack. He has a couple different ways that he can go ahead and get on this 6.
God. I just killed the stream. Maybe. Then again, maybe not.
Nope, you didn't. All right, good.
Okay. Whew. That's good to know. You can actually shut down your browser window and not kill a YouTube stream.
Yes, that is very good to know.
I should still stop doing it, but
Yes. Now, with this 7 ball, are you trying to get straight on the 8? He seems to be trying to. I like that idea. Because I don't want to give myself a little bit of an angle. If I'm giving myself an angle, I want a good angle. So either straight or a big angle. And he decided to go with straight. Just going to follow this ball up. And shoot the 9 in the opposite corner. Make this 1-1.
1-1 with Nathan breaking.
All right,
Okay.
so Nathan to break. It is 1-1 in the finals. Raphael does have to double dip Nathan, which, since no one's been able to beat him so far, is going to be a very tough and tall task, especially if he's going to squat his cue ball like that every time.
Yeah, Nathan's been breaking very well. Not just this match, but all his matches. In the hot seat match against Sean, he had one break and run that took about 30 seconds because he made 5 balls on the break. Tried to come 4 rails around to get position on the 2 and caught the point of the pocket.
As bad as it looks, it's not really that bad.
No, but it's longer than you would want to be in.
Yeah, but he's still
On
got
the-
those young eyes. He can just float this ball in. He wants to be off the rail a little bit. There you go. Now, he can just draw out. He doesn't have to try and get all the way down table for the 5. He can draw out and try and put the cue ball anywhere around the side pocket where the 9 is to be perfect. Or he can just draw it out a little bit. Yep, that's exactly where he's looking to be. Now, anywhere past the 6 and the 7 is going to be a makeable shot for the 5. But you don't want just makeable. You want as little pressure as possible for yourself. So just draw it out. Ooh.
Wow, he really, really juiced that. And
I mean, I knew Nathan had a stroke. But wow. He hit that ball. He hit it perfect. Well, if he hit it perfect, he wouldn't have scratched. But he hit
Yeah,
that ball really, really good. Now from here, he's just going to put a little bit of left. Wow.
he's got the adrenaline pumping. I think it's the second ball he's massively overshot his mark on.
Yeah. The 8 ball in the first game.
Yeah.
And then that one.
Yeah, it didn't hurt him in the first game. Let's see if he's able to
I mean,
recover from this.
he overhit that ball by 3 feet. He made it. Oh,
No.
deep shelf. Actually, that's not going on any shelf. Because we can still see the shelf. Maybe the elf on the shelf. I don't know. I just want to say shelf again.
Yeah,
Perfect
Nathan
on the
judged
side.
that well.
Yeah.
Stop shot, or maybe draw back a little bit and play the 9 on the side. Actually, I think he does have some angle, so.
For how these young players play, I wouldn't be surprised if he punches it, draws to the side rail, and comes out. All right. That's the better shot. But I wouldn't have been surprised either way. Then they like to let the cue ball go. So it's 2-1 Nathan with Raphael to break.
I like to let the cue ball go too, but when I let it go, it never comes back.
That's why I like alternating break. Even when I make a mistake, I get to break again. Okay, so Raphael's trying to lose a little bit of that adrenaline that he has pumping through right now. It has cost him one game. It didn't cost him the other one because he was able to make a good 9-ball shot. But that one, he had ball in hand with 4 balls on the table. Easy out. That's something that he knows he should get out every single time, and he just overhit a ball. Well, he put a little extra oomph on that break.
Yes, he did.
But
Maybe it's still the adrenaline.
yeah. He can either draw back here, play the 2-8 combo, which I actually like. I like doing that. It takes the 8-ball out of the equation for the rest of the rack.
I think he's still going to play the 2-8 combo, even though he didn't draw that back.
Yeah, he has the perfect angle for it.
Yeah, I agree. I like the 2-8 combo. Definitely better than just what would the other option have been, drifting down and shooting the 2 on the side.
Yeah, which
Yeah,
he could have done that and got out just as well.
Yeah, I don't like that shot in the side very well.
Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan. But from here, stop shot. I personally draw back and try and put the cue ball exactly where it is right now, just to give myself an angle. He still has an angle.
Yes.
I would have liked a little bit more of an angle, but that's just me. Pound it off the rail, come back center table. And now you just hit this ball.
Now you just try and avoid the adrenaline burst. And
I just hit it with center right, straight right, whatever you guys want to say. Straight back across. They love being on the rail. And then just float this ball in. You don't have to pound it, don't have to hit it too hard. Just float it in.
well done.
It is 2-2.
Ties the match up at 2.
And it will be Nathan to break.
Okay, everybody out there, I hope you're enjoying the stream. If you do, please like the video. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel and share this video with your friends on whatever social media you choose to use. Really like Nathan's break. He gets good power. I don't know if I've seen him break dry yet, and always seems to have the cue ball right in the middle of the table.
Yeah, you can definitely tell it's something that he's put a lot of work into. And when you put a lot of work into something, your hard work will eventually pay off. I mean, he's only 17, and he's gone through one of the toughest fields that you can go through for just a regional tournament. We had four sponsored pros here, other regional champions. Brett, who won the Maryland State tournament that On the Hill ran here a couple weeks ago. And yet, in the end, this 17-year-old kid from Richmond, Virginia, has outdone them all. And he's in a spot where Raphael, who's another great regional player from up in New York, has to beat him twice. So,
As you were singing his praises, he just had a fairly uncharacteristic miss on the one ball there.
he's trying to set something up for later. That's a joke. I told him not to make it too obvious. No, even as good as he plays, as much time as he put in, everybody makes mistakes. And he's going to make them. I'm going to make them. I'm going to make more than he is, but we all make them. I mean, even Raphael missed that 2-ball 2 racks ago. That would have easily left him out and going up 2-0, but instead it made it 1-1. So. Now, when you drift here, do you try and run into the 6?
I don't, but
I do, just because somehow, even if the angle's not there, if I don't try and run into the 6, I'm scratching. I don't know how, I don't know why, but I will scratch on that shot.
see, I wasn't thinking hitting that shot that hard, and I was worried if you run into the 6, you might be jacked up over the 6. At the speed he hit, that wouldn't have been a problem, though.
Yeah. I like hitting that ball with a little pace. I mean, you've known me for...
I'd say you like hitting every ball with a little pace.
Yeah. I mean, you've known me for 17 years now. So, yeah. Slow rolling is not really something that's in my bag of tricks. All right. All Raphael's going to do, he's just going to stun this over to the rail, come back center table.
Oh, wow.
And he hit it a little hard. Did Raphael buy Nathan in the Calcutta? I mean,
Actually, I have no idea who bought Nathan in the Calcutta.
because that's 2 extremely uncharacteristic misses from Raphael.
Nathan comes down, has good shape on the 9, looks to take the 3-2 lead.
It's going to be 3-2 with his break? No, it's 3-2 with
Raphael's break.
Yeah.
Definitely a wreck. Raphael was not expecting, or excuse me, Nathan was not expecting to win once Raphael got to the table.
Just my fantasy team.
Which one's you?
Cam went off. Phelan, Ridley, just went off.
All right, so Raphael with a good break, made the 1 and the 3 ball.
Now, I'm not a huge fan of the 4. It does not go by.
No, it does not, and this is not a good angle to be playing the combination from.
'cause
I never like back cutting balls into a combination like
No.
this.
I've gotten used to it because I'm horrible at shape, but I'm not a fan. I'd want to be a little bit straighter.
And okay. So we obviously cannot see. Because that ball went by with a good bit of margin.
I don't know. I don't think it's that big of a margin. But yes, that ball definitely, now we know it went by.
All
Well,
right,
good for him.
Well, in that case, this has been a really nice run.
Yeah. Just going to put low left on this ball, come back across. Oh, he took the side pocket out altogether and just going to take a long shot. I don't understand.
May have been worried about overhitting another ball and ending up down on the short rail.
Yeah. But when I'm not feeling confident, I don't like shooting those long shots.
No, I agree. But if I've been overrunning everything, I do tend to come up short.
True.
So 3-3, Nathan to break.
All right, so we get to see Nathan's very well polished break here. He looks like he hits it center with a little bit, low with a little bit of left.
He didn't control the cue ball as well this
No.
time, but he has a shot at the one, although
The angle is taking him away from the two.
two. Yes.
And the 7 ball blocks if he wants to try and go around.
I think more than the 7 ball blocks if he
Well,
wants to go around. But
From that angle, because if he's able to get by the 7, then the 6 ball blocks it. He's just going to play safe and put him behind the 2. Nope.
I don't think he's decided what he's going to do.
Now, does he have the angle to cut the 1 ball in with straight draw and then come straight up table from here to the foot rail, and that angle will take him back up? Do you think he has that angle?
Possibly, but he's awfully close to the rail for trying to get that draw.
And he's not trying to draw it, so. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, and he flukes the 9 in. Oh, no, he doesn't.
So close. But, so the 7 ball was not what was in the way of coming around. It was the 9 ball.
Yeah, he had a lot of traffic to try and deal with.
Yeah. That's why I was saying I didn't think it was just the 7, even if you avoid the 7.
I thought it was going to be the 6 ball.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be the 9, although it's easy for me to say now. I didn't say it then, but I really did think it was going to be the 9.
Yeah.
But yeah, there was just too many balls down at this end of the table.
Now, do you bank the 2 into the 9 and slide the cue ball behind the 8?
Yes.
It
No,
doesn't.
excuse me. I try to.
I don't think he's doing that.
No, he's not. He's just banking the 2.
Well, that makes it fun. Skim off the right side of the 2. Try to send the cue ball down by the 8. The 2 ball banks out behind the 5. I'm not trying to get behind the 8. If I do get behind the 8, that's awesome. But just by the 8 and put the 2 ball behind the 5. I mean, that's a very touchy shot, but there's not really a lot of things to do here. The 2 ball doesn't have a hole. A reasonable hole.
I think banking the 2 ball straight across the table and trying to leave the cue ball over by the 7 would be an easier save.
I think it looks like he might be trying to put it behind the 4.
Yes,
Hmm.
tried to put the 2 ball behind the 5 that way and get by the 4, but wasn't able to.
Yeah, I don't like that because now Nathan has not really a free shot, but he can play the 2-8 combo and draw into the 9. That's a shot I would do, even in this situation. I'm shooting the 2-8 combo and drawing into the 9.
Looks like you might be as well. Oh,
Yeah.
Played the 2-8 combo very well. A little bit too much draw for the 9, though.
That's that massive stroke. Both of these guys are 9-foot players. So sometimes they let their stroke out a little too much, even though just sliding over has nothing to do with it being on a 9-footer or bar table. But they both have really good strokes. Cut it in, a little bit of left. Maybe you run into the 9, maybe you don't. In my mind, he didn't put enough left on it. He allowed himself to be a little too straight. Now, do you bank the 4? Or do you try and play safe? I personally banked the 4.
As I don't see a great safety here, so
Oh, there's not one. But I banked the 4.
I think he's going to thin the 4 and bring the cue ball back down table
And make
and
the 7.
make the 7. I don't believe that part was intentional.
I hope not. But does give himself a little bit better angle on the bank. Because I can't imagine he's going to try and still thin the 4 and come around.
No, I could see him trying that again.
I think the distance is just too great. You have too little room for error. If you're going to do that, I might as well just bank it.
No, you're right.
The risk
Played the bank very well.
Yeah. The risk reward just wasn't there for the safe. That, and if he misses the bank there, the 9 ball being on the side actually helps the possibility of where that 4 could go. Because if he misses it, he's going to miss it short. And then the 4 ball, when it banks back up table, is going to go to the side rail, and the 9 ball is pretty much going to stop it. So it's a two-way in a way, but he hit the bank perfect. And then he fires that 5 ball in. Doesn't have to do anything fancy here. Just shoot the 6 ball in. I like shooting it with a tad bit of right, straight right, and drifting straight across table. He hit that with low right and went 4 rails across table. He should make this ball.
Yes.
So it's going to be 4-3 Nathan with Raphael to break. Come on, guys. Share the stream. Tell your buddy to log on. Get to watch one of the next upcoming great amateur, junior, whatever you want to call him. 17-year-old Nathan Childis in the finals against great New York player Raphael DeBreu. Sorry if I butchered the name. Raphael. Let's get more people out here to watch this. It is the finals. Nathan's up 4-3. Raphael to break. We'll see if he takes off a little bit of that adrenaline. He took it off a little bit.
That was a little bit more controlled the way his previous breaks have been.
Yes.
Did not make the 1 in the side like he has been doing on most of his breaks, but he did make the 3 ball. Has a shot at the 1.
He's just going to stun this past the 5, come one rail. Oh, wow. He's not been on his game. I mean, he had the 1 or 2 bad racks against Wilky. And that's the 3rd or 4th bad miss that we've seen from him. Just in this set. And while Nathan's trying to figure out exactly what to do, if you go ahead and hit that like button, hit subscribe when we do come out with any more tournaments. Well, we have one coming up. Oh, he's scratching the side. Oh, no, he didn't. Never mind. We have the Scotch Doubles tournament coming up in 2 weeks.
No, it's 17th, 18th of October, so a little more than a month.
4 weeks. The Expo Relief tournament.
Is the following week, the 23rd, 24th, and 25th of October.
And there's one more tournament coming up.
Yeah, there's there's the Brews Black Friday tournament, which Black Friday, December 27th, and then the Maryland State 10-ball championship is November 27th, and the Maryland State 10-ball tournament is November 28th and 29th.
So there's a bunch of really good pool coming up. We have a lot of really good players coming to town for all of it. Going to have massive fields, massive payouts, great playing, great action. And most of the time you're going to have me and Dave sitting here talking to you. And if you don't like that, you can mute us. Still watch the great action. But you'll get the notification when we go live if you subscribe. So just subscribe, hit the bell, and anytime we go live and you want to see good action, we got you. We're going to be here. And there's going to be a couple other things in the works that don't necessarily have to do with tournaments that we're going to be streaming. And you're not going to want to miss any of those. So if you could, hit the like, hit subscribe, share it. This is the finals. Let's try and get 100 people watching at one time. I would like to get more than that, but let's start off small. All right, 100 people. We need 5 more. Let's see what you can do. Log on to a different platform. If you have your phone on one, your tablet, create a different account. I don't care what you do. Let's get above 100. Show these kids kids. I have no clue how old Raphael is, but show him some respect and support. All right. So while I was giving that rant, Nathan left himself bad on the 5. Blocked himself behind the 6, but did make a pretty good kick and got a really good roll out of it. Raphael is trying to figure out if he can bank it by the 7, and if he does, he doesn't have to throw it or anything, so he can pretty much just draw back. Raphael might be tired. All right. There wasn't a good safe there, so Raph had to go for it. Unfortunately, it leaves the 5 ball directly in the corner pocket. Nathan just has to put a little left on it. He's got a little bit more angle here than he would have liked, but it's not going to be an issue. Now, you don't want to just float this in unless you have the angle that you can kill it. All right, so he did have that angle. Now, there are multiple ways you can get on this. I personally just like putting a little low right on it, coming out, shooting the 8 and the 9 in the same corner. And it looks like he's going to do the same thing. Now, you could have gone forward on that ball. You could have drawn it back to the side and shot it in the side. You could have... There's so many different things you could have done. But I agree with the way that he shot it. And he's shooting the 8 and the 9 in the same exact corner. He's relaxing. He does almost the same routine every single shot, which is very important for a lot of you out there. And he will go up 5-3, and it will be his break for a chance to put some pretty good distance in this in this match. Well, that's pretty much a dream break for Nathan. Makes 2 balls. Easy shot on the 1. And it matters how he wants to get back on it. He can draw out. He can punch this ball just past the 4 with high left and
That's
come
the
back.
way I like playing it. Apparently, it's the way he likes playing it too.
You know one of the things I like most about Nathan?
No.
He's left-handed. So he's just going to float this up a little low, high right. Give himself a little bit more of an angle on the 4 than he wanted, but he's still going to be fine. Now he can go up and back table. I just like low right, spinning it to the side rail. Give yourself an angle, but with his young eyes, he's still going to be fine. As long as he doesn't run into the 7 here, he's going to be fine. Even if he does run into the 7,
I
most
mean,
of the time he's going to be fine, okay. But all he had to do was not run into 7, and he's good.
So say even if you ran into 7, unless he ran square into it and pushed it straight to the rail.
Yeah. He's just going to stun this to the rail, come out. 8 ball sitting in the side pocket. He's going to go up 6-3. And it will be Raphael to break. Very good out, Nathan. All right, we have Travis Kelsey's number and viewers. Let's see if we can get Rick Wildthing Vaughn's number and viewers. If anybody knows the answer to that, let me see it in the comments. All right, Raphael really needs to bear down and put a little pressure back on Nathan. Nathan's just sitting over there like, even if he gets out, I have a couple more breaks. He's not really worried about anything.
And the way Nathan's breaking, I wouldn't believe. Oh my!
And unfortunately for Raphael, he's had a really good weekend, but that's going to be all he wrote, all she wrote, all anybody wrote. I don't expect him to get back to this table.
No, I would agree.
I just play a little stop shot here. You're going to be dead straight on the 4, drift up for the 4, shoot the 6 in the corner, roll up for the 7 in the side, drift down for the 8, go 1 rail straight back up table for the 9, and then shake hands, and you are the tournament champion. All right, that might have ruined my out. Well, what I said out. He's still out. He's getting out of this with, tournament title on the line, first place, money. He's getting out here. But he would have liked to have just been able to roll up and shoot the 7 on the side. But with the angle he has, he's worried about going too far and giving himself the wrong angle and having to go multiple rails. If anything, hit it a little bit harder. There you go. And It might be a lefty thing, so I think you just draw to the rail and spin down. Top, go really close to that pocket. I'm going to scratch. And
Oh,
all right, I didn't mean exactly like that. When I say almost scratch, you just post it right before the point and then come straight up table. But this is how you're supposed to end the tournament, right? You have this shot. You have a young kid. Doesn't really understand the gravity of the situation. And he's going to fire this bank in.
I think he's going to cut this ball in. All right, you win.
He's a lefty, and he likes to shoot. We banked that ball. All right. He's going to cut it, but he's going to give us a little suspense.
No, there's no suspense there at all.
Sure was. Whether or not he was going to shake his hands first or raise his fist in happiness, I don't know. All right. Great shooting from Nathan. Awesome turnout from Raphael for the entire weekend. Both these players should be extremely happy with themselves. We have Nathan Children, our
Childris, not children.
I don't even know. Children of the Corn. I was in Iowa the other day, just walking through. Nathan Childress is the 2020 Fall 9-Ball Shootout presented by On the Hill Productions champion.
Yes, congratulations, Nathan. Also, congratulations to Raphael on an excellent tournament.
Yeah. Neither one of them are going to be displeased with coming multiple hours to play at Brews and Q's on the Boulevard. They're both walking away with a pocket full of money.
Yes. All right, just before we sign off, I'd like to go through and thank all of our sponsors one more time. Hold on. Looks like we're going to get a trophy presentation here. Or maybe not. So anyways, we would like to thank Aramith, the true Belgian billiard balls, B-Moore's Detailing, Gina Cunningham, real estate agent, Mez Q's, Iwan Simonis Billiards Cloth, Tap Chesapeake Bay Region, the Turtle Rack, GMR Construction, Safe Harbor Retirement Planners, High Rock, highrockstore.com, the Predator Arena Light, and we are getting a bit of another just posing for a photo. Okay. Brian's Q Repair, AZ Billiards, and MBQs. Okay. I'd like to thank everybody that joined us for the stream. This concludes our broadcast. Thank you.